Yola! So sorry, everyone. Someone has been asleep. I don't know what happened. With the, oh, cameraman, I don't know. Oh, sheesh, man. I don't know what's happened. I thought the stream was rolling. Oh, I've got like a full beard going down. As in a hairy face. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm gonna, move the camera to the other thing because I just want to keep batteries for now. And I am going to just move it now. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna get these plugged in. I don't know why the cameras, it wouldn't connect just now. I finally got it to. Things are rusting out here, man. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna put the billy on, get some toast going, and have some bricko, and then I've got. And then we're off, man. We're out. We're over to the other side. And it's fishing time. It's fishing time. It's fishing time. Let me get the kettle on, man. Oh, I have to get water out. Straight into it, eh? Alright. Let me just get straight into it. Oh yeah, let's get to the other side, man. What have I done here? What am I doing? Oh, fuck out. Where's this pool? It must have got low again, eh? The battery. While I was asleep, mate, it must have got under whatever it is and then turned off. Okay, so just keep you up there for a minute while I get this coffee and things going. Right, off out of here, mate. This bloody side tried to kill me. Nah, it didn't. Oh, we're off to Kiowa Mussel Farms. Down to the Pink Lady. And then down to my spot. Tomorrow I'm still going to my spot on Saturday. I'm pretty sure at this point. Alright, I got a bunch of clothes on, still from last night. Oh man, what a good sleeping that was. That was the best. The best yet. I don't sleep in this late. When I'm at home, the alarm goes at 5 every morning. Doesn't mean I get up at 5 every morning, but it does go at 5. So, oh man. Yola, Mr. Bartle. Yo, brother, Mustang Camper. Yo, bro, I'm back. I'm sorry. I was never gone. I come out. The camera, I don't know. Sorry. The camera wasn't going. I've got pants on. Still got pants on. I can't believe it. I'm wearing pants. Alright, so now one of the things, I cannot wait to get home and shave this off me, man. It's getting annoying. I feel like I've got like a hairdo going on my face. Like it feels like it's all long and that. I don't know what I look like. Oh, let's have a look what I look like. Because there's no, I can hardly see it. I got a hairdo. That's what it feels like. I got long hair. I could brush it. That's what it. There's a bit of a breeze coming through now, or starting to. So I might have missed the beautiful window that we had to cruise over. It does not bother us. We will carry on anyway and cruise over to the other side. Spend the night at Kiowa. Well, I will check the weather first before we go cruising over there, actually. And what we're going to do over there, we might even stay over on this side cruising. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen yet. I'll have to check the thing, and then. But we are going somewhere, and we are going most probably to the other side today. Spend some time at the mussel farms, and then head down towards the Pink Lady shop tomorrow. And then my spot. Of course, we will be having to check the weather a little bit, just to make sure. But I know that there's going to be 19k/hour winds at my spot, possibly a little bit more on Saturday. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. No more rain is good. Sun is good. No more boo-boos, no more snails is bad. When I get home, I am going to miss them a lot. Let's put this out. Let's see if anything's around. Honestly, this hair on my face is like so weird. It's getting annoying, very annoying. No, I need to give coffee up. I've got 3 massive teaspoons in here and it just does not taste good enough for me. It tastes like it's weak. I'm gonna need to tape my fingers up today. They've got splits in them and they're pretty sore really. I guarantee you they will be sore once they start getting bait and the line going in them. We're direct side of the shed in there. I will show you soon. I'll get you down off there. I'm just gonna have breakfast. Hope everybody's having a good day. A good day. So I'm going to have to do something about these cords and all these plugs and all that. They're just dying. They're rusty, they're all that. I'll have to talk to a tech place on the options for what to do about it. I'm just going to cover all the plugs. Like, that's my solution, is put Nio gel all over them, or KY jelly is another option, and just coat them in it, and then coat the actual plug part in it as well. KY jelly will be cheaper than Nio gel. Nio gel is like a proper electrical gel you put in fittings and then connect them. KY jelly is just as good. My mate told me to use that, and he knows exactly what he's talking about, so I would trust in him. But I will ask around first and see if there's like a marine grade cord you can buy and plugs and all that. Alright, a couple of cookies. I haven't actually had a cookie lately with a coffee. It's just been cookie by itself. A couple of cookies. Check the weather. The things that must have happened back in the day when sailing and all that, and boating back in the day, like, you know, out overnight, going over the country, it must have been hard out. I don't think they had lights back then. Some of the time they would have, some of the time they wouldn't have. We are lucky. I am lucky I am not shipwrecked today on a bunch of rocks. Wow, what day is it? Oh, we've got the stopwatch going. I don't know why that's going again. Only at 4 hours. So it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's weird. The 15 days is a blur. Where are they? That's what I was saying earlier, or one of the days, like, you know, jealous of somebody else. Oh, they've got 2 weeks, or they got a day off, they're going fishing, and or they're going surfing, or they're doing this, or they're doing that. Or you might be thinking about it yourself. I'm going for 2 weeks. I'm going surfing. I'm going this. I'm going to that. And you're all excited. And everything's about that. And every day you sort of, you enjoy it a little bit, but you're sort of more passing time to get to this place where you're doing this thing that you really want to do, or whatever. And then when you do it, it's gone. It's just gone. I find that I've learnt that throughout my life here. It's like, it's like someone might be like, oh, I'm going to China for 2 weeks, and you're like, oh man, I wish I was going to China for 2 weeks. That 2 weeks is gonna be gone, man. It's so quick. It's not even, like, it's time just goes so fast. I cannot believe we're at 3 days left. On the last day, I'm gonna be like, I don't know. I might have to, I don't know. I might not want company on the last day. I'm not sure if I will. So I know what I'm like. I just, we'll see what it's all going like. But I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I'm saying here, and if I'm saying that, I'm just saying something. I'm not saying that that's exactly what I'm thinking. I just know when it comes to that last day, I'm not going to want company. Most likely. The Saturday would have been all good. But the last day, I don't know about that one. We'll have to have a think about it when we get over there, see what it's all going to be like, see what Saturday's like. If Saturday is just a big mess like it was last night, and I'm getting dragged to the other side of the ocean of the Firth and blah blah blah, and then I'm gonna wake up tired and most probably with the place in a mess. It's not that bad. It needs vacuuming now and stuff. I'm not gonna I could get the thing out and spot vacuum. We'll see how we go. Hopefully Mr. Bartle's all good. And thank you very much for all of you joining in and giving me support last night when I needed it the most. It was very awesome to see comments that weren't, is it not derogatory or just, I don't know, like, oh, you shouldn't be doing, oh, you're going to get killed, oh, blah, blah, blah. Yes, it was a bit dodge. Yes, it would be not, it's an example. I don't know if I'm putting out enough anchor rope. I've learnt something. I learnt it last night before the accident happened and the boat come adrift again. I don't think I've been putting out enough anchor. It might be the whole entire problem. Those 2 anchors might be enough for loops. It seems like it is most times. It'll anchor, all good. Whether it's windy or rainy or wavy, but then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, boom! We are adrift, and I think to me putting it angle, and then and then it gets steeper, lifts it up. We're gone. I've never thought about it, and I finally thought about it last night, and then I went in the comments, and Mr. Bartle had just said, make sure you put out some extra line. Like I have not been allowing rope for the tide. Increase and lower, so I'll be interested to see. It's kind of like, again, well, it's a similar thing. It's not the same. The Mitsubishi Triton towing this boat or my Subaru towing this boat, it's not really a comparison, because but in senses it is. The Subaru will tow this boat, no trouble at all. When I put on the Subaru on this boat, the Subaru might be sitting like this with no boat on it, sitting flat like it normally does. I'll put the boat on like this, put the boat on, and the Subaru will still be sitting like that. It just about does not change the ride height. It doesn't make it go like this. It doesn't make it go like that. It stays pretty much exactly the same. You could hardly even tell the boat's on there. That does not matter. That's not what it's all about though. For why, you know, you have tow ratings and all that. But it's kind of like, I don't know, then that's where the comparison breaks. Are these anchors suitable for this boat? I don't know anymore. I think they might be. I think it's been my fault the whole entire time. Well, I'm hoping that is. And that it's been me not putting out enough anchor rope to allow for the high tide in that. And soon as it gets high enough and gets steep enough, the boat's just going to lift those straight off the ground, lift all the chain off the ground, and then as soon as that chain's up, they're going to start going like this, and then before you know it, they're under the boat, they're straight up and down, and there's no chain on the ground, and then we're getting dragged. We're not getting dragged. There's a new term for it. They're getting pulled. Well, I don't know what the new term's going to be. It's they've been pulled in. They're not getting dragged. They're being pulled in and pulled up to have minimum contact with the ground along with the chain, because the chain's going to get pulled first. As soon as the chain's pulled up off the ground, it's all over. The chain's there to lay the rope and a anchor there, the chain, then the rope over here. More, and like Mustang said as well last night, more rope the better, brother. I'm learning. This is new. I have only had loops out a few times. I doctored up that anchor. It's most probably been the problem the whole entire time, is I'm not putting out enough rope to allow for tide, and also when it is a bit rough, the boat's going like that, and then it's going up, and it's going anchor up, anchor up, anchor up, and it's just going chip, 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 like that sort of thing. It's like having this line here. Obviously you all know it, or some of you know it, some of you not know. I don't know who's watching and who isn't, but when you haven't got enough line out, it's exactly the same, except there's not the chain theory. It's just going up and down with the waves, and the line's going loose, loose, tight, tight, but it's a lot tighter than that. It's actually right on the point of pivot, and every time it goes down, loose, tight, and pulling it off the ground, tight, pulling it off the ground, pulling it off the ground. And then when the and what does that do? That just makes your line walk all its way back in here, gets on that straight vertical, lifts it straight off the ground, and you got no real contact with the anchor and the ground, and the chains aren't working. So maybe these are suitable. If they're not, I'm going to have to buy a new anchor, which I've already looked at. The only problem is it going to fit in that anchor thing? I don't think it is. Especially with 100 meters of rope, it's not going to fit in there. So I'm going to have to adjust all of that. I'm going to look into doing an alloy welding course. It's not that I can't weld already, I can. But when it comes to welding this boat here, I wouldn't mind doing a night course on alloy welding anyway. It's would be quite fun. It would be fun to get back in the trade. It would be fun to know how to set the welder exactly perfect. I already have done a bit of homework on it. I've got it all set up ready to go at home. I just need to pick the bottles up and then set up the welder and get into welding up my little dinghies and fixing them and all the rest of it. I don't know, I like to avoid stress. If it doesn't work, and I've talked to a boat guy, and I said, what's your hourly rate? And he gave it to me, and he said the thing is we don't fix those type of boats, those riveted boats. A lot of them have had
silicone or some kind of plastic seal in there when they've riveted it. So when we go in and try, it doesn't work. It doesn't weld. We can't fix those. So it's just what some things are what they are, some aren't. But I am nervous. I just haven't had time to get the welding gas, and I honestly am not too fussed about having water in the boat. But when it comes to this boat, and I'm going to try and adjust that anchor thing possibly, there's work to be done, you know. It's obvious the windows are all leaking now. The rubbers, the guy said there was one that leaked. It's not one, it's pretty much all of them. It needs new rubbers around the window, blah 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 blah. Let's get these pants off, let's get a singlet on because it's too hot, and let's put away nothing and leave a big mess out, and let's get on the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Joe. Don't you come back no more. And I changed those lyrics before I met Mr. Jack. I made it hit the road, Joe. And that's what it is. It's not because of Mr. Jack. Captain Jack. I feel like I'm an experienced boatie. In situations, certain situations, some might disagree. I'd love to see them do what I do, and there we are. So there's our landmark, the old little thing here. Yeah, so let's get physical. I'm pretty sure it was Olivia Newton-John. I wish it still was. Wah wee wah. Anyway, we've got a little bit of a mess in here, I'm not gonna lie. Here's the inside. So sleeping area, I just took that jersey off. Got a couple of lights there. It needs vacuuming in here now. I don't know, there's a bit of an onion skin there. I could quickly spot vacuum it. I most probably will before my darling gets out here to pick me up and comes out for the night. I don't know what's going to happen, whether I'm going to have Mr. Bartle weld or not. I'll keep him informed. I hope he doesn't just go, oh, don't worry about it. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just trying to say we're at 3 days now to go. I'm getting nervous. I won't want to go home when it comes to the last day. I know exactly what I'm like. I'm not going to want to go home. And I also don't know what Saturday is going to be like. Especially if I'm going to go down to my spot, which I am. Let's check the wind, so I know kind of what I'm hold up, my cousin, she kind of is texting me as well, and my darling. Am I a selfish man? I just don't enjoy going with other people. I enjoy going boating by myself. Why is that? I'm thinking Mr. Bartle is just fine. I feel like Mr. Bartle will not be a issue and that's why I feel like he's all good at this point. I don't know that. I've never met the man, but example was yesterday when we were tied up between those ropes and we caught little fish after little fish after little fish. We didn't catch fish. If someone else was on the boat, they would say, let's move. And I would have to go, well, I don't want to move. I'm not moving. And then they get upset and they, oh, well, I'm not going to fish. Oh, I wish I never come. Oh, blah, 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 blah. You got dumb spots. Your spots all suck. I've heard it all. And that's why I would generally rather just not have a person on the boat. So I can sit here like this and put my line out right next wherever I want to. And if there's fish around, there's fish around. If there's not, there's not. I really don't care. We still have a snapper in the chili bin. And this trip is not about fishing only. Yes, we need to I want to take home some fish for my darling. I want to bring her out and I want to catch fish while she is out here and give her a bit of a thrill. She's got a personal best. I've seen her personal best. I was there with her when she caught her personal best, and it wasn't a bad fish, but it wasn't massive. She would like to catch a massive fish. I would like to help her catch that massive fish. I would like to be her massive fish. The way I smell at the moment, I might be a massive fish. And that's just a joke. I don't smell bad at all. Oh, bro, too far, bro. Wrong bloody channel, bro. Let me get my pants back up. I will also be getting some of these pants in for all of y'all. I'm going to be doing a clothing line in the future to come. One of the things I wanted to be when I was a kid was a superstar. Of course, everybody does. A race car driver or a singer was most probably on the list. I don't know if I ever wanted to be a fighter. I always thought I could have been. I most probably could have been a few different things that when it came to athletics. I never did, of course, obviously. But I wanted to be, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a superstar. My parents used to tell me, son, you know, and my sister, we were raised pretty strict, you know, with manners and stuff like that, and being polite to people and using your manners at all times, and eating with your elbows off the table, but just, you know, son, it's not as easy as you think. You know, when you take the time when you're a child and use the time to get yourself ahead, because when you get into the real world, you're going to realize it's not what you think it is. It's not as easy as you think it is. I'll be fine, Dad. I'm going to be a superstar. Son, you know, you might be. You might be. But I'm telling you, it's not. The world is not an easy place, mate. You need to focus at school. You need to, you need to do all these things. And I was on the track to being, my cousin were head boy and head, you know, boys and stuff like that. And I was on the way to being that student rep. And when I hit 13 in college, I had the most positive referrals. They had a positive referral system for children or students at that time. And you got a ready, which was a red certificate, which went home to your parents saying you've been they're positive. Once you got 3, you got a little gift. Once you got 6, you got a big gift, and so on. Well, I had the most readies in the whole entire year for the whole entire form, like the 3rd form in the whole entire college. I got the most. I was also student rep. I was you know, I was on the way to being the head boy, and and then I got a girlfriend. She was the most prettiest girl in my year to me, and some others. And that was the end of that. And there was another thing. There was a bluey, so you could get a ready, which was a positive, or a bluey. And that was a not positive. By the end of 3rd form term, which I don't know what year that is, I was getting blueys now. and Blueies. The next minute in 4th form, you get Blueies, and then you get taken out of class, and you get put in a whole separate class by yourself all day long. You were allowed, I don't know, 10 minutes for lunch. You weren't allowed out with other kids, and you were kept in this other class, pretty much writing lines out for the whole day. It wasn't just writing lines. There was some very little schoolwork in there, but there was no real teacher in there because you were in there by yourself. So how are they going to afford to put a teacher in there? And then if it was really busy, there'd be a classroom of you delinquents that were in there, and that also meant you spent detention every day at lunchtime in detention every day. So if you were in there, it was called the withdrawal room, and there was a bunch of us, and I was now one of those kids that was in that withdrawal room on a regular basis, from top positive kid of the year to one of the worst on Blueies and stuff like that, and not the worst at all, but worse enough to be getting Blueies and getting sent out of class and getting sent straight to the withdrawal room, and spent most of that 4th form year in that class, and which it was pretty much a class for me, but I would like to wag too. Started wagging school, not going to school, go to my girlfriend's house, me and her, and not go to school, and then have the school blaming my parents, blaming everything on them, and trying to say, why is your son doing this stuff, and what have you done, why is he doing it, what are you doing to stop him doing it? And they couldn't stop me. They tried to stop me. They took me out of school. They tried to take me to a boys' school, a private, whatever you call those schools where you go and you live there, boarding school, whatever. Yeah, boarding school, I think they're called. And I begged them on the way there to let me have one more chance. And they made the choice to let me. And I was crying all the way there, like I didn't want to go at all. And they were going to have to spend a lot of money to put me in there anyways, and I begged them not to, and we got to Hamilton, funnily enough. Went to Hamilton Georgie Pie, and they forgave me and gave me one last chance, and that was the last chance I needed. I went back. I never went to school again. They tried to stop me. I would not let them get me in the car. If they tried to control me, I was gone. And they could not catch me. No, they tried and tried. I decided I'm leaving school. I'll go to my girlfriend's. They would come to my girlfriend's looking for me. My girlfriend's mum would lie and say I wasn't there. I was right there. The door, front door. Her room was right there. I could hear everything that was going on, and just I'd be pashing her up while they're there. Whatever, and they're like, she's not, we're and then anyway, so they couldn't stop me, and there was nothing they could do to stop me, other than try and put me back in that boarding school, and I just was not going to get allowed them to do that. Anytime they try, I'll just jump out the window, get on my horse, run, whatever. There's no stopping me, and if they tried to, I would have physically tried to stop them stopping me. And my dad never hit me like that. He never ever hit me like that. He always on my bum, and that was about it. And but anyway, back to the story. Whatever the story was, I don't know why I'm talking about this. I can't even remember what the point of the story is, but I want to finish it anyway. Am I selfish? I think it was. Anyway, I decided I'm leaving school, 5th form, 2 months in or whatever. I'm out of here, mate. I'm not going to school anymore. I'm out of here. So I moved to Auckland, from a Portakey to Auckland, and started as a builder apprenticeship, and was working for a massive company there. Became vegetarian for a year or two. I can't remember how long. And the guy that owned the business, he had penthouses all around Auckland on the main street, on Queen Street. Frickin' massive big things. One of the properties we worked in, and we lived on site, was like next to the Revlon Cosmetics in Auckland. So there was just these like supermodels coming in and out of there. I was 15 and one of the other guys that was young. He was sort of my age too. He was a little bit older, and we used to sit outside the building, and this is like an 8-story frickin' massive, beautiful, like flash-ass building, and we were living inside it while we were renovating it, and you know, fire jibbing, everything that went with whatever was getting done for it to be redecorated and vanished, or whatever you want to call it, and then he would resell that building and then whatever. But it was right next in North Shore, so it was a really nice building, and right next to Revlon Cosmetics. They were straight opposite the road, and it was just a little skinny road, just 2-lane, straight over there. And we used to sit outside, and my mate would play the guitar, and we'd sing the girls a song as they would enter at work, and when they would leave, and at lunchtime, and any time we could be up there to see them, we would be, as we would at that age. And they, you know, they were gorgeous, and so not near as gorgeous as my woman, but gorgeous. And anyway, and then we'd be at the penthouse on the weekends. Go straight to Queen Street, top floor penthouse. I don't know how that was. And, you know, up and downstairs penthouse, like unreal. Like it was unreal. And we'd live there on the weekend. So I was only young, but I could sometimes get into the clubs with the boys. Sometimes they'd ping me and go, no, you're too young. But a lot of the time I'd get in because I was with these older guys. And so, you know, it was pretty fun. And then I decided, well, I got attacked. I got attacked by a worker, a guy that owned a big factory next to one of the factories we were working at. He drove down our driveway, which was a right-of-way, massive factory. Yeoman Industries is what it was called at the time. And like they had, I don't know how many workers they had there. There was hundreds, like it was like hundreds. I don't know how many there was, but there was a lot. And we had a massive factory right opposite on this, right, like one way to the factory on our side and the factory on that side, which we were renovating this factory in this job. And but he came down the driveway, and me and Simon were walking down. Back from, at the end of it, there was a little takeaways. We got a couple of vegetarian burgers. Walking back in, and he came right this close and drove that close to us. Even though we were on the side of the, walking along the curb sort of thing, he came really close to us. So as he went past, I went like that to him. And he got out, well, actually he didn't. We walked down, got the vegetarian burgers, and on the way back, he came out. And two of his workers, one like a Samoan guy and a blonde-headed guy, and they attacked me, and I smoked him. I smoked the owner. He went to grab me first, and he was like 6'9" or something. He was huge. I just went, bah! Got him a beauty, and he sort of went like that. And then the blonde guy who was a builder, he had his building thing on, and the Samoan guy got me, and they wrestled me to the ground, got on top of me, gave me a few whacks or whatever. And then by that time, Simon had run off. Andrew, to one of our, and Steve was who were our managers of the building site. And we had a massive crew of guys. You know, there was about 16 of us working on these buildings at a time. Up to about 22 of us, and yeah, they all come running out, and next minute all those factories people come running out, and there was a line of them, and there was a line of us, and Andrew was a vegetarian all his life. His mum and dad were a vegetarian. They'd never had any shots, so no shots when they were kids, like no vaccinations in any sense. And he was just a little bit, he was a very, he was a use the law kind of guy, and he was very opinionated guy. He wasn't a big guy, but he was he was not muck around with him. And they had hammers out on our side. We were outnumbered. They had hammers out, and I'd been attacked and stuff by them for going like I was a kid. I was only 15 ish, and anyway, it carried on, and a couple of the workers came out and got a hold of me again in front of everyone, and that was exactly when the hammers pretty much came out, and I got this girl put these big scratch marks all down here, and you know, we had another little tussle, me and this Samoan guy, and nothing really came about it. You know, he was a man, I was a 15-year-old kid, and I held it, but I had to watch out because there was a big group of people. There was a big, you know, it was a big factory. Anyway, long story short, that night we had the power control to their factory and our factory. Why that is, I don't know. There was a big transformer inside our building. So what did we do? We went out there at night and we spray painted Yeoman, because we knew a little bit of inside information about him. Andrew and that did, and so did the actual owner of the whole entire factory that we were working at. He now got involved too. Blah 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 blah, and we painted some skunk yeoman dog because his dog kept pooing on our side as well, and blah blah blah, spray painted some stuff. And then we were drinking. At the time we used to drink Max Reserve, the green bottle. It was like a 6 percentage, like sort of like a organic type of beer right back then, and when I was 15 many years ago. And yeah, and then so we went inside and we were like, ready, 1 2 3, off with the power. 1 2 3, on with the power, off with the power, on off, on off, on off, on off, on. So you're running a whole massive factory over there. Off, on, off, on, off, on, off, on. Police turned up. We all I got arrested. They got arrested. And then I obviously was 15, and you know, nothing. And then we, you know, it sort of went from there. Hey, they attacked this young guy today. I still had massive scrapes down my body. You know, mostly had a couple of little bruises or whatever, blood lip maybe. I don't know. And anyway, it ended up going to the police, and I ended up having to lay charges or something. I didn't lay charges. I said, no, I don't want to lay charges. No, but the police tried to push it. They tried to push it. I said, no. So I ended up going to a private investigator, and then I moved home. I had a Holden Premier with the 2 lights. My dad was selling it for his mate, and he would never let me drive it down to the shop. I used to always beg my dad, can I please drive down to the shop in his car, my uncle's car, anybody's car, motorbike, and they would sometimes allow me to drive from our house, which was pretty much overlooking the ocean, down to the shop, which was 2 minutes down the road. And I would go straight down to the beach, and I would go and get it stuck. I'd go and just drive onto the sand a little bit, back up, back on the sand a little bit, back off, go on too far, get stuck. Oh no! I used to be an idiot like that. Or there was a big long straight, I'd go and hit the straight. What? I used to do all sorts of stuff. But anyway, was young and never really ever went to the actual shop. Unless mum and dad were like, well, can you get some milk while you're there or whatever, or my uncle took his ute, his Hilux, big high lifted and all that back in those days, and went and took it for 3 or 4 hours, went down the beach, went up round one of the rivers where we went up on the 4-wheeler. I think I even said I rolled it over here, I rolled it right there, and then took it back. And then my uncle and my dad had a big, I didn't know this, but I just found out recently that my dad and my uncle had a big fallout over it. I never really got in trouble. Of course I got in some sort of trouble, but yeah, anyway, point of the story, oh yeah, my dad was selling this, I had it there selling this Holden V8, and he would never let me drive this car. And I was like, bro, and it had a holly, like one of the things out the bonnet with the 3 bug catcher. So I came back from Auckland and I said, I'm going to take that car for a drive. And he goes, dream on, boy. Don't come back here and start being a hero around here, or you can get out. And I was like, I'm taking the car for a drive. And he's like, no, you're not. You're not taking it. It was metallic green, double headlighted, 308 V8 in it, 400 turbo trans, leather interior, Spitfire mags, the holly out the front, and it wasn't sticking straight up, it was just on the slant, so you could see the bug eyes, the 3. And I was like, I've got the money, bro. I'm buying it. I've already bought it. I already talked to his mate that was selling it. Bought it. Give me the bloody keys, boy. I'm taking it. And I went back to school. And I had the V8 Holden Premier, it had a Kingswood a Statesman front end. That's why I had the double lights on it, and it looked the part, mate. And so I went back to school, tried to re-enroll at form, and thought I'd try go back to college and get the stuff I needed to, and then went back to school. Thought I was cool, started wagging school again, and that was the end of that. And then anyway, story of the point is that Holden Premier was cool, man. You know, I'd have all my bros in there, all of us, because I had my bros, and which are my bros now, and we'd pile all 5 or 6 of us in there if we could, and we'd be at full gas, whoa, all the way everywhere we went, and had heaps of good times in it, as well as picked up many a girl in it at school and all of that sort of thing too. And then one day I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get a rotary. I like rotaries anyway. I've always liked 2-strokes. I want a rotary, so I sold the Premier, got a rotary, never looked back, and never had a Holden again in my life. But anyway, point of the story, am I selfish or am I not? Yes, I am selfish when it comes to fishing. I do not like to take people fishing generally. I want to take Mr. Bartle. Let's not get these things wrong here. Why am I talking about this? Because I'm just saying, when it comes to my last day, I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle having somebody else on the boat, especially if we have a rough night. I don't know if I have a rough night. I don't know. Look at what time I've got up. I want to get up when I'm bloody ready. I'll see how it all works out, see what it's like on Saturday. Hopefully Mr. Bartle doesn't mind short notice and can zip down the road. He did say it's only 15 minutes. But when it comes to fishing, I don't offer to take people out very often. Even if I do, I don't offer to take people out fishing at all. Other than my darling, I'll take her. I'd take my dad, I'd take my niece. But I don't know if I'd even take my niece, because she'd most probably sit there and moan, and then I'll want to throw her in and say, get out, you can go home, start walking, ring your bloody cutter up and get him to come up, and then I would be in deep crap, and you know, then it would just cause a family rift. So I'd take her out. I think my dad would have to wait in on shore or come out with us if he could handle not getting sick. And if she was ready to go home, then she's ready to go home, and let her go home. Other than that, I would not have people on my boat. I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy people moaning and well, let's move and this, that, and the next thing. I'd rather not. I just have no one on the boat. And then when does it go selfish? I also then go and I take all that fish home. I fillet it, make a massive pile, and I generally don't give it away to anybody. I generally will not give away any fish. I will eat it all myself. Yes, it sounds selfish. I sometimes do it on a regular basis. I will go out, eat fish for 5 days straight. Then I will go out fishing again, eat that fish for 5 days straight. The pile of fillets will sometimes be mountainous because some of those fish were giant, and I will eat it every day all myself. I do not give away fish very often. It's very rarely I will give away fish. Even my darling will tell you, I will go fishing and I will not give her any fillets, even though she's giving me all kinds of things, and I'm a bit selfish like that. If she comes over, yeah, I'll make her a burger or a curry or a fish dish and whatever. We'll eat fish every day while she's there, if there's fish there to be eaten. But I will generally not give her any fish to take home. I don't know why I'm like that. I just am. I enjoy eating it myself. I don't know why. Is that selfish of me? I don't know. I don't really care. So anyway, let's get the road on the bike, and let's get the bike on the road and get going. So let's go. I'm excited and I can't wait. And these cows are all looking Yola. I'm sorry about last night, everybody. It was exciting along with not exciting at all. It was too close for comfort to not know where I was going. I'm very, very lucky, very, 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 very lucky to have had Jack's Mustang's light on board to help. As much as even though I did not really use that, I used the torch, and thank you to my darling to have her torch on the boat. Otherwise I would have been, who knows what I would have been. It was very, very dangerous for the boat. It wasn't so dangerous for me, I don't feel. I had the jacket on, half clipped in, it wouldn't clip in. Put it on. I'm gonna die. Couldn't get it to click. Was trying to get it to click. What the frick is click? Wouldn't click. Oh well. It was too dangerous for the boat. I love loops. I do not want to damage loops. I do not want it scraping against rocks. I do not want it scraping against barrels. I don't want it getting any nicks. I have no scratches on my loops. So it was dangerous for loops. It was dangerous for me. It was wrong and silly, a little bit, but then again, we live and we learn, and it's fishing time. It's fishing time. It's fishing time again. Thank you everybody for not jumping in. You shouldn't be out there. Oh, blah 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 blah. Your boat's not fit for the ocean. Blah 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 blah. Well, actually, it is. It's been out here 15 days. I've made the mistake and not put out enough anchor rope. When I have, who knows, maybe it's the anchor needs to be changed. That's going to be on another trip, and we will find out. Or I will hopefully have got a new anchor, and I will not need to find out. The anchor that I can get, it's small. It's that type of anchor, and it's got the big knife thing that goes in like that. So it goes like that, and then it's got a big round thing over here, and then they dig in, and then you've got to pull forward and then lift them up. Otherwise you pretty much won't get it out by pulling it back like that. It's the small one that will fit in here. It's still bigger than that anchor I've got. Well, not when you combine both of them. I don't know if it'll fit in there. The next size up definitely will not fit in there. The guys at the boat shop aren't sure if it will be big enough for this boat. I'm not sure if it'll be big enough for this boat, but I know the next size up is way too big for this boat for it to physically fit in the anchor thing. So something needs to be done about it. When I'm pretty sure I haven't been letting out enough rope. And that's what I'm picking, why I will be anchored, and then all of a sudden I will be drifting, and loops lets go, or the anchor lets go. It's been lifted out of the water. the chain's not on the thing. I haven't got enough rope out. I'm pretty sure it's what's the problem. So anyway, we'll find out. I suppose it'll be good when we go out on Saturday at my spot, and if the wind does pick up and it's quite wavy, hopefully I don't make you a bad choice with doing this, but we will check out the anchor and see that it is gonna hold under wind and under rougher sort of situations. Haven't given it another go. Last night when we got to this spot, I was like, how do I know that I'm not dragging? I'm sick of not knowing. I'm like looking with the torch. I just set the GPS up, put a mark where we were, and had a look. Oh yeah, we're not dragging. Had another look later. Oh no, we're not dragging. We're in the exact same spot. We're all good. The boat is getting GPS, VHF, SOS, frickin' KISS, FUW, yeah, so it's going to have all the gear on here, and it's going to one day, I know I keep saying it's going to have this, it's going to have that. When is it actually going to happen? I do not know. I don't know if I'm going to get home and my boating guy is going to go, oh, you know what, man, it's just too much for me. I'm retired. I'm not that interested in it's too much work. You know, I don't know what he's going to say. I'm hoping he's still going to be okay with everything. Otherwise, I'll just do it myself, and it's all possible. I shouldn't say that because it is going to be a lot of work that I don't really know what I'm doing, but it just means slower progress. So it will get there. It's pretty all good as it is. With the motor like that, it works, it drives, it's pretty, and even in rough situations, it's pretty all good. It would be nice to have steering and stuff like that, and it definitely needs front lights. And there's no going back out without having front lights. No matter what, I will not come back out here. Even if we hit 1,000 subscribers tomorrow, I will not come back out here and not have front lights. There's no way in the world will I do that ever again. I most probably won't come back out here without getting a way bit stronger torch as well, and having a real strong torch. And then after that, I'm back out here, man. If the steering's fixed or not, I'm not too fussed about it. I want it done. If I can't get it done, I'll come back out. I will. It's just what it is. I wouldn't mind a depth sounder on here too, so that all plumbed in, the new solar, the new battery, a little bit of a look under these seats, get home, take everything out of here. When I'm on the days where I'm going to spend some time on this boat, take it all out, the seats, and then raise some areas where I can easily reach in and grab food down there, so I'm not reaching right down, it's just right there, ready to take about that much worth of supplies in that whole section. So I can put box, fill them up with about that much, rather than, you know, a meter or whatever it is, and have to reach right down. And then there'll be a section for gas, there'll be a section for water, there'll be a section for clothing and laundry clothing, which will be in a different section because it's just, you know. And then yeah, so I will spend a bit of time doing that too. I want to get a califont on here. I don't know what I'm going to do about the fridge problem, like whether I'm just going to have to buy another chili bin, and the chili bin put in the in the thing in there or out here, make it a lot more usable friendly, rather than throwing. I'm still going to have to take the cushions off and all that stuff, and you know, blah blah blah, but I will get it a bit more user friendly. This trip has been a good little wake-up call for that, and chasing myself round and round and round. I don't know, man. The world's your oyster. Keep making it your oyster. Please help me make it my oyster too. I've done a lot of leg work towards getting to where I want to be. I'm at a point where it's more down to, well, me. It's up to me, and it's also up to you. And again, thank you so very, very much on your Jack, for everything, brother. I really owe you. I owe you now, bro. I owe you. So I want to get to Jack's and get his trees done. I most probably will do it before I go on my weekly thing down to Opotiki, because I don't know how long that can end up being. I'm going to come up to Jack's. I'm going to cut his trees. I'm going to have a couple of beer waddies with him. If as long as it works for him, it's going to work for me. I'm going to make it work for me. And then I'm going to go on my trip down to Opotiki and stuff like that. So I want to try and fit that in. I'm also going to have to fit a couple of days work in anyways, unless I pull my finger out of my buttocks and get up nice and early and put in a day's work, and really, you know, I can easily do it. The work I have to do. There's other work I have to do as well, but I will have to do this work and get it done. Whole bunch of deliveries for firewood, and then we are away. I'm going to start integrating some of the tree work. My tractor's at a job in Rotorua where there's some decent sized gums that need to come down. They are quite technical. It's got quite technical. They were technical. The ones I've already cut there were pretty big. They were right over the house. They were close to the house. They were close to the road. There was a whole bunch of technical stuff that went with that job. My tractor's still there. I need to go back and finish it. There's a massive tree waiting for me there, along with about freaking 8 or 10 to 12 other trees waiting for me there. And he's gone and put in a massive, well, another big section to his house there. And it's going to be quite technical. There's going to be some fluffing around, but with it. But I'm going to try and get as much of it on the camera as I can, whether that be, I don't think I'll live stream it. I don't know yet, but I most probably will wear the GoPro in the tree and wear the GoPro up. You will be there with me. You will see exactly what I'm doing, climbing up there, getting up there, putting in some cuts, and then it all going from there. It's going to be all machine assisted to help get the sections of the tree off. It's right, one of the trees, the biggest tree, is right over a creek and river. It's on a massive lean like this, and there's nowhere else for it to go other than down into this creek, and I'm going to try and avoid that. I'm going to try and put a cut in a third of the way down, have a cable connected at the top, put a cut in, and then get back down out of the tree, and then get on the tractor and hopefully pull that section back over this way. Otherwise it needs to be all taken out of that river, and it's just going to be a big mission for me. And then the next section, and then the next section, and then there's going to be a whole bunch of logs that are going to need to be dragged out and other trees cut down before that happens. There's another good sized gum there that needs to come out straight away. That's going to get the same process. It's not going to be as difficult because it's more straight up. So I'll take go up, put the cable at the top where I think it's gonna go, come back down, put in a cut, get back down, get on the tractor, pull that off. So there's gonna be, it's gonna have some bits to it that are interesting, because when you're climbing up there and then you're putting in a cut and you're getting back down and you've already put a cut in, it's not a nice feeling. You know, you want to get out of the tree as fast as you can, obviously, and then get on the tractor and pull that section off. It can go wrong in a lot of ways, where you've made too much of a cut and now that section is not safe to get down out of the tree. So you've got to be careful of how much you're going to put into a cut. I know what I'm going to put in You know, I know what kind of day I'm going to do it on and how it all generally works. You still got to have all your wits about you, and that's why I don't like to involve the cameras, because I just don't have any real room to add in any other stuff and have to worry about cameras. And I just feel like it's kind of like over there with that anchor last night. I'll just get a bag of chips out, I'll make some dip, sit here eating chip and dip with the fishing line out while you're in that predicament. You know, there's high winds, you're close to the rocks, and the anchor, you're waiting, you know, not sure if the anchor's going to hold, and you're sitting here watching having chip and dip. It's rude. It's freaking rude. I don't know why I even well, I was hungry, was number one, and I thought we were okay for a while, but it's the same sort of thing going up that tree with camera gear on is how I feel about it, and that's why I generally don't do it. I keep all my focus on the tree and the whole entire job. I leave it at the ground. When I start suiting up and getting on all my PPE and getting on all the safety gear for doing the job, I don't think about anything else. I just think about that. I don't think, oh, I'm going out for 30 days or this or that, or is the camera going, or this, that, or the missus, even if she's leaving me. I'm not thinking about that. It's gone. And if I am thinking about it, I will not do the job. If I get into that tree and start thinking about it, I will get down and I will go home. And that's serious about it. You've got to be fully focused. You cannot be thinking about anything else, and that's why I don't like to put the camera on and stuff like that, because it just makes it, I feel like it's rude towards the tree. The tree can kill you at any second. So many things can go wrong, and even though you're doing it all right, it can still go wrong, and things can happen that you will never ever be able to foresee happening when you're in a tree. And I've seen some, and it's just so dangerous. So I don't know, we'll see on the day how I'm feeling. Generally I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna camera, and then I get to the job and I'm like, I'm not cameraing, no cameraing, because it's just rude. I feel like it's rude. I feel like it's sort of taking the mickey out of a very, very dangerous job, even if you do it right. In some situations it's pretty simple, like Jack's situation, that sort of a tree, it's a little bit different, you know, like possibly. But even then I still don't really take the camera out and video it. It's too dangerous. I'd rather keep my mind on the job and completely, and not have any variations where I'm worrying about something else. Even when the drone's up, the drone can follow you up and down the tree, and have the drone sitting back about, you know, enough to be out of the way and get some footage from up there. It's just, I don't know, we'll see how it goes, but I want to get it involved, the work stuff in it involved. So who knows, we might even just climb up the tree with the camera on, get up there, put a cable in, 7-ton cable, and then I talk to you about it while I'm up there, and then get down. No, because I'm not going to get down. We'll see what goes on the day, but that's my sort of thoughts. I don't like to, I feel like it's sort of rude towards the tree. You know, I've dropped a big limb before. You know, I'm not talking little, you know, limbs, like I'm talking like big massive limbs, you know, maybe bigger. And it's fallen down, hit a limb under it, swung back around, come back up the tree, and this is just hitting another branch on the way down. Hit that branch, swung back around, come right back up, booted me in the ass like you've never ever seen, man. Like, boot! Like, the biggest boot in the ass I've ever had. Like, and you never expect that to happen. It's going down. The branch is like, boom, falling, it hit straight back up in the air, boot! If that had got me in the head, like, and I was just lucky it got me directly in the ass. And so many things can happen. It's so dangerous. Again, so I don't know, but I want to. Maybe we'll do some shrubs. We'll do some shrubs, mate. That's not too dangerous, is it? Can you handle shrubs, mate? Don't know. Shrubs are dangerous too. Anyway, let's get rolling over to Kiowa. Better check the weather, mate. Here he got caught out last night, mate. 12:14. What is it? 12:14. So we've got a fair wind overnight. It's going down, down, down. And that looks good to me. Tomorrow we're looking up to 24 kilometers an hour from the northwest. Okay, that'll be alright if that's what happens. If that was what happened, it'll be alright. If it doesn't come from the northwest and it comes from the bloody east, which it's going to, you cannot trust this weather out here. The wind changes at a moment of going from this side of the boat to this side of the boat. It will change, whether it says this or not. You cannot really rely on it, and that's the truth. And I'm sure Mustang, who is out here on a regular basis every weekend just about, and any other time he gets the chance, he will vouch to that. The wind, and so would most probably 82 Pink Cadillac. The wind out here is unpredictable, and you cannot know what way it's going to be going, even though it says northwest. So that's tomorrow up to 24k, so that's not the best. If it stays northwest, it will be okay for where we will be on Friday night. It won't be okay if we're at my spot. It won't be that good. It'll be interesting to be there under that in this boat. I don't know what. I didn't look in my first trip in this boat and went out for 5 days. There was, my darling sent me a wind warning while I was already out and said there's 6 meter swells around the country. It was pretty interesting weather. I don't know what the speeds of the wind were. I think I was very, very lucky when I've been out there recently, since then, in my dinghy, and been out there, and some of those waves can get quite big, and I don't know if they were like that on that day. I do not know. I'm pretty sure they were. So I don't know. So I don't know what those winds were. There were some high winds, or high-ish winds. They weren't like last night, man. Last night was, they definitely weren't like that at all, so I know that. But I don't know what 24k looks like there without measuring it on my boat. I generally don't look too much when I go out on my dinghies. I didn't look when I went out on this boat. And that's the sort of sad thing. In anything, you might start off your business and you do things that you'd never do now. You know, like you're like, oh, how did I get away with doing that? Or same as boating. You go out there on my first time in this boat, first time ever in this boat, and go out there for 5 days and not look at the weather first. I looked at the weather the day I was going out. I never carried on. I didn't even know I was going out for 5 days. And worry about the anchor and all that sort of stuff. And then, you know, like, but now you look back then, I'd never go and do that like that. Even though I'm talking about doing it right now, I would still look and be semi-prepared and have an idea and maybe a backup plan what I'm going to do if I get into a position where the boat's really starting to go like that, and I'm like, oh no, man, I gotta make a call here. And plan B, what's plan B? Plan B there will be head straight for the bloody shore and straight up on the shore. I will not muck around. It's sand. Me and Jack have already, or Mustang have talked about this. He's like, why don't you find a bay where there's, and just get beached. Get out. Now you're in your caravan. You can get out and you can walk around, blah, blah, blah. I wish I could do that on my boat, he said. He said I possibly could, but I'd have to check that there's no underground rocks and stuff like that. I would not have to. This boat is so light, it's pontooned, but that would be my plan B. If I get into a situation at my spot, my first plan B would be to go down to the river, which is not the river where I get my boat out and put it in and put it out in. I'll go down to the further river that's a bit bigger and try and get in there and get out of the waves and stuff like that. But that would generally depend on the tide and you know, again, at night, I don't know where I'm going, blah, 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 straight towards the shore. If I think the boat's going like this and it's going to start, it's getting to a point where I'm like, nah, it's going to possibly roll here, I'm not losing my loops. Straight to shore. Straight up on shore. And then that's what I will do. I will not hesitate. I'm not scared to do that. I will do that. I will not lose loops. I will do everything in my power not to lose loops. Even if I do lose loops, I will roll it back over, get this hull, pull it out, drag it with a tractor out, whatever, and then refix it. I don't know. Hopefully that's a possibility. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't think loops would sink to the bottom. You never know though. But anyway, loops ain't going nowhere. But that would be my plan B. Head for shore and get beached, and then, you know, worry about it the next day. Go back in here, hopefully we're out of the water enough. If the tide's coming in, I'll just stay on loops. Every time it moves, starts moving, and nudge it back up the beach a little bit more, nudge it back up the beach a little bit more until it's high tide and we're nudged as far as you can go, and then the tide starts going. I'll be in there asleep, hopefully. So that'll be plan B. I had plan B last night. I had plan C last night when we were on the ropes. I was not expecting that front rope to snap. I secured the back one. I looked at the front one and I moved it from the bollard, or whatever you call it. It was on the top bollard like this, and it was going directly like that to the rope. So I went like that and went around the other one, so it est off like that to give it a little bit more angle, because the left front of loops was just off the ropes. It was just off the ropes, and the back rope was just holding it just off the ropes. And I was like, oh well, so I angled it like that to try and just give it a little bit more angle to pull it out, and it did. It pulled it another, like, so now we're about that far off the rope. Perfect. And that was what I did. I did not think, oh, it's going to snap at the front. I had no idea. I saw it was going to, here we go, I'll show you how close it was snapping at the back. This is where it was rubbing on that. This was the inside where it was about to snap on the back one. And here's the front where I first initially seen it, and that's just held by strands. If I really better take my shirt off for this one if I want to. Anyway, did not expect the front to snap, but I did have plan B. Plan B was to either go in where we were, which did not work in the end, or plan C was to come around into the lagoon. We went with plan C first. We come round to the lagoon just because I know it, you know, and it's open. If we get into trouble, hey, and it's dark, we can't really go back north, or can't really go north or west, because we can't see where we're going, and there's rocks, there's a mussel farm, there's, you know, got to go through that little channel. Let's come straight out here. Boom, I should have done that straight away. But we did have the southeast wind and the easterly wind smashing in, and the northwest wind smashing in. So that's why I didn't. I went with plan C, and we went back around that other, well, plan B, sorry, around the front of Motukopaki Island and Motukopaki Island And plan C was no good either. Obviously, got a little bit, once that northwest turned and it went westerly, we were in the crap. Again, well, I was in the crap. We were in the crap. And then, you know, plan C, which was go to the lagoon. We went back to the lagoon. We were lucky, very, very, very lucky. I was able to see the pinnacle of this Waimate Island, of where it goes into that little channel, my favourite little spot over here. I could just see the silhouette of it in the dark with these lights on. If I had to turn the lights off, I most probably might have been a little bit safer, because my eyes would have adjusted and I would have been able to see the silhouette, and I would have gone, oh, that's where we are, because I could not see anything. Anytime my eye would hit that light or any light and I look out, it's just pitch black. There's nothing, I can't see nothing. And anyway, you saw what happened. We were so lucky, but I always do plan to have a plan B or a plan C. Plan D was just to get the boat on motor and have it idling and sit there idling and against the current and against the wind was the other option. I had already thought about it. Well, at the end of the day, as long as we stay in the same spot or ish, and that's what I mean, once you're out here, you got a huge area to be able to stay under motor power and just keep into the waves, which is another option at my spot. If it gets ugly as and it's going like this and I can't, and loops just keeps going side on to the waves, we'll just get under power and go against the waves. The only problem is when you get those big gusts, it grabs the loops and it just turns, and then you got to have, you know, if I had full steering, it would be all right, because then you can just and get it back. But on that one turning right hand down, it's right hand down. It's left hand down. It's going left hand down. I've got no turning, and I have to put the tiller thing and then go like this with the machine, with the motor, which is not really, you know, and then try and control the revs from it backwards, so it's anti, it's like it's the opposite way, and then you're pushing the wrong way, next minute you're in reverse. It's under a situation like that, and it's critical, and the rocks are right there, which they were last night, and things, it's starting to get really dangerous for the boat and possibly me. You know, you can't, those critical moments need to go right, and when the life jacket won't zip up, the motor's too much revs or not enough revs, the next minute you're getting turned, and whoo-wee. Let's hope this never happens again. But at my spot tomorrow night, on Saturday night, when we get some wave action and we are open to the elements of the wind and the environment, we will see what is going on, and we will have plan B, plan C and plan D. Plan B will be to go down to the river. We will have checked our weather, and we will know what tide it is going to be, so we know, okay, it's going to be high tide at this time, we can go in there, or no, it's low tide, that is not an option. We will also keep an eye on the low tide mark, because it changes down there very drastically. One day it's up here, the next day it's out here. We will keep an eye on that. So that will be, and so plan B will be to go up that river. Plan C will be to beach the boat. Well, actually, plan C will be to get under motor power and get against the waves, and to stay there against the waves, just up and going like this, rather than going like this, like that. We'll just go like this, and then I will get myself gathered and orientated, and then I will make the call. Well, I'm not going to sit here all night, or am I? How much gas have we got to be able to sit there under power like this, just idling, just enough to stay against the current and against the wind, and then make the call. Well, here comes the barge. Or am I going to beach the boat? And in the right setting, again, it's like the Subaru versus the Triton towing this boat. In the right setting, like now, oh, we're going to go beach the boat. Doesn't sound that bad. I'm going to go in, oh yeah, we're going to try and beach the boat. Yeah, there's going to be technicalities to it and all that, but it's, you know, not that big. We're going to beach the boat at 12 o'clock at night, and it's, you know, we're in a little bit of a panic because, well, that's plan C. Now it goes from the Triton towing the boat to the Subaru towing the boat. It looks a bit odd, it's a bit dodge, but it's not that dodge. It's still the same thing. It's just that you now have to beach the boat. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to beach the boat, but you are making the choice to beach the boat, and it's at 12 o'clock at night, and it just goes from the Triton towing the boat to the Subaru towing the boat. The Subaru can tow this boat no problem, man. I've towed it with this boat. With that car, it tows this boat just as good as that Triton, and it does it easy. Does it look easy? Does it look right? No, it does not look right, I don't think, to a police officer. If a police officer saw it, what are you doing, mate? You're not going nowhere, mate. You ain't going fishing on that boat today, mate, unless you go and get something else to pick you up. How heavy is this boat? Well, actually, mate, you might be surprised it's under 2,000 kgs with the trailer, mate. So are you right, or am I right? Now, who is right? One day we will have to weigh this boat and weigh the trailer, so I can go, well, actually, mate, it is underrated for being towed by the Subaru. It's okay, I can tell you, because I've had it stamped with a weight sticker saying certified 1,850 kgs, towing rate of the Subaru is 2,500 kgs, all good. What can you do now? Nothing. And I'm not trying to say that against the law, I'm just trying to say that against anybody that's got a judgment to say, oh, you shouldn't be towing that with that car, mate. Actually, you don't know what you're talking about, mate. Thank you very much. You know, mind your own business. But before that, every reason for somebody to say, bro, you shouldn't be towing that like that, bro. That looks dodgy, it's too heavy for the car, and I can't go, well, actually it's not. But if I get it certified, weighed, and a little thing saying it's 1,850 kgs, the weight of the Subaru tow limit is this, the tow ball is this, you cannot argue the fact. And I'll tow it around the bloody country if I like with the Subaru, and or whatever I want. And then but yes, anyway, and that's where that comparison is. Beaching loops at night is like towing loops with the Subaru, rather than beaching loops now is like towing it with the Triton. It's the same thing, it's just a little bit different, and it sounds, and the difference is quite amazing and a lot to somebody. I look on, like, you know, when I was trying to find my streams or whatever, I'm scrolling through YouTube, whatever, and there's a person sitting there talking to the camera like this, doing nothing, or I don't even know a situation to say, and they're live and they got 300 and something people watching them. I'm bloody about to get my boat up on the rocks in the middle of freaking high wind and blah blah blah, and there's my bros and my loyal followers watching, loyal viewers watching me, and you know, you know, you got Stream walking, Speed walking around the street yelling and screaming or whatever he's doing, and he's got millions of people watching him. I'm out here on my boat about to go up on the rocks, the rope snaps, it's nearly dark, it's freaking, I don't know what we got no steering, bloody no lights, and we got, you know, it's just my loyal viewers watching. I don't kind of get it. It's all about time. Let's keep going, man. I don't need bloody people watching me. I'm doing it anyway, mate. I'm gonna do it anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna get my line in. I might brush my teeth quickly just to add a little bit more time wasting in, and then that is charging. So okay, I should really get another cord out or two. These cords aren't working with the charging anymore for some weird reason. I plug it in, it does not work. I've tried another cord, it's working. So I'm going to just quickly get another cord out and get that other power bank charging. I'm going to use up the front on a GoPro battery, and you can go up the front for now, and then you're going to most probably have to get halfway across or some of the way across, and then I'm going to have to come up the front and check the batteries and bring you back to the back here and plug you in, or we can go on that power bank if it's in time or charged up in time, which I don't think it's going to be, or I could chuck you on the other power bank, but that one's not accepting charge at all. I don't know if it's faulty or if it's because it's fully charged. This one, I think it's faulty. Yeah, again, on your Jack, much appreciated, mate, for all your support. Outstanding support, outstanding advice. Jack also texted me this morning or last night, I think, I can't remember, and both texted me privately and said, bro, any minute you need me out there to come and help you or save you or any way help you, just be there for you, I'm on my way. And having a bro like that is just amazing. I am there for you too, mate, in any sense of the word. And thank you so very, very much, Jack Mustang Saleh. You know, and that's what he's messaged me this morning. He's donated a whole bunch of money to the channel. He's donated gear to the channel. Without Jack, we could possibly, well, we would still be here, and yes, we would still be doing the exact same things, but to have Jack donate what he has, most probably wouldn't have nav lights. I don't know if we'd have nav lights. I don't think we would. I don't know. I don't know what we'd have. Like, I don't know if I'd have my multimeter out here. I generally most probably wouldn't. I most probably still wouldn't have brought my multimeter. I would have left it at home. Who knows? Jack has, I wouldn't most probably have a measuring thing to measure the fish yesterday that was just under. So thank you so much on your Jack. Without Jack and Mustang Campers, I don't know what the situation is, and it would be similar to now, but having his support and the way he has supported the channel and all of you too. But personally to Jack, him messaging me and saying, mate, I'll be there at any minute. He has been like that from the minute this channel has been live, and I don't know how long he's watched the channel exactly, but he says he has been here, and he was in the last video. I'll bring you a solar panel, I'll bring you this, I'll come out and we'll sort it out right here and now. When Jack did come out on the day, he had a quick look at the and went and we plugged in his solar panel and it stayed the same. He was like, I don't know what's wrong here. Straight off, it doesn't matter, we're already going home. There was an issue, but again, thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. On your Jack, all of it. I'm sorry, mate, he does not like to be thanked. I don't actually care it. I want to say it again. Thank you, Jack, and your wife for all your support. It has made a difference to wake up to a text or see a text like that, or see him in the chat last night going, I'm here, I'm actually still, I'm just checking in, I'm watching, in a position where I was in. It just gives me a little bit more confidence. I was thinking about Jack when I was in the position that I was in last night with the anchor, and him telling me, even in his boat, which is quite a nice boat, and with an electric winch and a big, you know, and everything, he does not get that good a sleep because he is worried and likes to keep an eye. Oh, what's that? Why is that? Why is the boat rocking like this? And it was rocking like this before. Why? Oh, you know, checking. Oh, you know, we haven't moved. Nothing. You know, that's what it's like at sea. Well, that's what it's like for him. That's exactly what it's like for me. And I'm picking it's like that for most people that are on boats. And just to know that and have that reassurance from someone that's got a nicer boat than in some people's eyes, not in mine. I love loops. I would not swap. But a nicer boat in some people's eyes, by a mile,
you know, telling me these sort of things just gives me a little bit of reassurance, because I haven't really talked to somebody with a bigger, like in the situations. Jack spends a lot of time out at sea in this Firth, and has, you know, and things like that. So his opinion, it actually makes a difference, and having his support along with all the support that he has given the channel, I am again saying on you, Jack, and I appreciate it, mate, and I hope you're hearing this, and thank you so much again. I can't wait to hang out and have a beer with Jack. Yola. Anyway, let's get this up and stop being no more tears or fears, or I'm going to brush my teeth again. Thank you to my dad. Thank you so much. If you're watching, I could not be here without you, mate. You are the rock that is like my my rock, and without you, I definitely couldn't be here. Like, you know, the amount of things my dad has done for me, along with coming out to get the four-wheeler out of the paddock when it's upside down in the river, and just have hit the reassurance again of him going, oh no, bro, just hook up the the jump pack and push the start button, bro. You know, and then not just that, because I am a mechanic, I'm just, you know, I haven't had my bike upside down in the river before. Hey, yeah, I seen it. You just take the spark plug out, push, get the water out, put the spark plug back in, start them up. Well, you know, I've never had water in a vehicle before. I don't like to just go, oh, well, I'm just going to go, brum, brum, that's what they do. That's what you're supposed to do. The water's all out, let's hook it out, brum, and break something. My dad taught me from a young age, don't take it apart, son, because you just make it harder for me to fix it when I have to come and fix it. Wait till I have had a look at it, and I always do. If I'm not sure, even when I was a mechanic, I like to ask first before I go breaking something or costing the company money, and there's somebody there that has more experience than me and has maybe done that job before with the experience and stuff. I would rather ask than go and make a mistake and cost, you know, I don't have the money to go buy another four-wheeler. If I don't, I would rather not have to buy another four-wheeler because I had to go and try it out. I'd rather, but my dad, straight out there, got the four-wheeler home, and not only that, you know, the four-wheeler home, oil changes, looked over the bike, got the four-wheel drive going for me, did this, did that, and so on. The list goes on and on. Again, thank you, Dad, if you were watching. I could not be here without you, mate. I love you, and I thank you so much for all your help over the years and your great advice. And he is a calm man. He is a secure man, and he is a calm man. He's not judging me. He's not anything. He's just there to help me at any way he can. And thank you again. And thank you, Lorna. She is my other rock. She has become my rock. I can trust in her in most ways possible, even when she does, well, I will finish what I was going to say. I don't know why I had to go and say something negative towards it, and it's not negative, but when I ask, can you tow the thing around the trailer, I suppose I have to. She is my rock. She is my rock. She has become my rock. She is there for me at any time. I am there for her at any time. If I'm not busy as out here. But if something came to it, I will send my dad. I will do everything I can from out here to help her, and get in there myself as fast as I can if I need to, and I am there for her. I'm on her side. I am against anybody that is against her, and I am ready to fight and die for you. I lie for you, yeah. I don't know about lie. I don't like lying. I'm not I don't like to be a liar. That's maybe one thing where I don't know. Just joking, babe. I'd lie for you, baby. Wait, get these crossed. I'd lie for you, baby. I don't know about that one, but anyway, you know, I would, and they're not crossed and on my toes. Yeah, so she's my rock. She's become my rock, and without Lorna, I would not be here. There's many a thing that there's no way I would be here anymore, doing this like I am without my darling support. There's no way in the world I would be able to do it without her. At the moment, in the way I'm doing it, yes, I could do some of the stuff. I definitely couldn't do it all. She is my rock and become my rock, and thank you again, my love, if you are watching. She is the best girlfriend I've ever had. She's the best woman in my life, other than my mum and my sister, who is lovely too. They're all even. And my niece, she's, you know, and you know what I'm trying to say. But in my personal life, she is my rock, and she is everything to me. And I need her support. Her support makes the difference in situations like last night as well. Even though it wasn't that bad, it was bad enough. And without having her support and knowing that if I drop this boat and it sinks, hey, she's maybe going to forgive me. Because she's invested in this boat just as much as I am, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one we're going to buy, and she's trusting in me, and I trust in her, and I thank her so much for doing that, especially when I'm not going to work, and, you know, I am pretty much in a lot of people's eyes playing, out here playing, like a little boy, or whatever, these Playboy games where I'm trying to be a YouTuber. I'm not actually trying to be a YouTuber. I'm trying to, I don't know what, I'm a YouTuber. It's just the facts. It's like Jake Paul. He's a YouTuber, and he fought Tyson. He fought Nate Diaz. He fought bloody, he's fought a whole bunch of them, and he's beat them all. And he went from being a YouTuber to actually, he's got some skill, man. You would not want to step in the ring with him. He's going to be able to take a punch, and he's got the endurance to go for a fight, pretty much. And his brother fought Floyd Mayweather, one of the best boxers ever to live. You know, Jake Paul fought bloody the other guy, I can't even think of his name, Tyrone Woodley, who was a world champion. He fought what's the other guy in the bare knuckle boxing, I hate his voice, Mike Perry. He fought Anderson Silva. He fought what's the boxing guy, the champion, his son, oh geez, and he lost to him, only just. But he still fought a boxer that was his age and all that. Not Tyson, yeah, Tyson Fury's young son. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. I'm not going to try to, because I'm going to try to, but I'm not going to waste too much more time on it. And he went from being a YouTuber to being a, so a YouTuber or not, it sounds like YouTubers, whatever they sound like, I don't know. Some people might say, boy, out there playing games, you know, whatever. Some of those YouTubers are millionaires, and they are all millionaires, big time. And my darling is trusting me to have my little moment here. And like I said, that's why it's so important that the stream, even though it still broke again today and it was off for hours and I was in there sleeping, that's not fair. That's my muck up. And even when it does break and it gets a glitch at 50 something hours, or something breaks out, the technicalities, or something goes wrong accidentally, yeah, okay. But today it was hours. I went back to bed. She said to me in a text, because I never text her, I laid down, I was looking at my phone, and a text came through from my darling, and it said, I thought you were going to text me or something. I can't remember what it said. And I was like, I think, let's have a look. It said, Okay, now, yeah, I'm bloody Arnold, Gil. Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be back. He's the man. I'd love to meet him. I would love to meet him. I'd love to meet Sylvester Stallone. Definitely in my list. Oh, you are naughty, darling. You are naughty. I've just read some of her other messages. Anyway, oh, I said on the channel when I came out, got the stream going, I think, and I said I was going to go and text the missus is waiting or something, or whatever I said. And I went back in and she said, the missus is waiting. And I said, who? Which one? Yeah! Which bloody one? None. Just my darling. I don't have any other girlfriends. I don't want any other girlfriends at all. And it's just her. And that's why my female viewers have gone down. They've all realised that I've got a female partner and that I love her and that I am not interested. I don't know why it's gone down. Maybe it's because I'm a clown as well. Who knows? I can only be what it is. So anyway, thank you, my love. Thank you very much. And yeah, again, back to that. I'll just finish it. I fell asleep. I am tired. It's been so draining. I have not been this tired in a long time. I am not showered. I smell pretty bloody good, I gotta be honest. I smell great. I smell great, okay? But I haven't showered in I don't know when the last time I went swimming. I pretty much haven't hit the soap or the shampoo for a while. Yeah, I haven't showered. My tongue is still not 100%. It's better a little bit, mostly. It's not better at all. I'm not sure that it's gone from this side to this side. I'm pretty sure it was on this side and now it's over here. And it's not as bad as it was. It's about 85%. But there's something there, an ulcer or something there, it's still there. I've had to nearly lose my boat last night. It's my own fault. Whatever. I'm not showered. I haven't shaved in 13 or 12 days, whatever. I shave every day. I shower daily. I brush my teeth twice a day. Blah, 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 blah. I can still do these things. I'm working out here. I'm not just playing. I'm not just out here enjoying the world and the beautiful place. And hey, I've sat here and spoken all morning after I got up at 10 something in the morning, and I don't get up at 10 something in the morning at home. I never do. So I'm obviously very, very tired, and I'm working too, man. I'm out here working. The line's still out. I worked all day. I got splits in my fingers. You saw my hands yesterday. The line's eaten into my hand. Blah blah effing blah, mate. And I'm not moaning, mate. I love it, and I'm gonna keep working. But my darling is trusting in me to not be at work today, where I be at work making money, good money. In some people's eyes, great money. It's great money. I'm not going to lie. I could be making a lot of money today. I could be making a lot of money tomorrow. I could be making a lot of money the day after that. I do not need to be here trying to be a YouTuber. I could carry on with my businesses and be all good and enjoy this as a recreational time and spend just about as much time out here as I do anyway if I wanted to, and still go to work. I'm not getting paid or making millions here at the moment. You know, I could be at work making good money, really good money, and then be out here like I am anyways, and that's pretty much exactly what's happening. I'm not getting much money from YouTube. I don't know how much it is, like I've already said, but you know, I'm not expecting it to be massive amounts of money. I'll be happy if it was freaking any money, mate. You know, I've been making no money from YouTube. It's going to be my new little bit of an in-source of some kind of expenses, costs, hopefully, and then, you know, who knows what the future is for it. But again, thank you, my darling, for your support. She is at work, watching me out here enjoying myself, eating chocolate, eating pomegranate, all of that, while she's at home watching me on TV going, well, I'm at work and he's not. So thank you again, my darling, for supporting me, and I could not do it without you, the way I have been doing it, and giving me the chance to really put some time towards this, and try and get to a place where I can make the call and go, well, it's not working, I need to get back to work. I still need to get back to work anyway, whether it is working or not. I just would like to have some statistics saying, well, you know, it's kind of working better than it was, and we are growing towards going further rather than going backwards or staying in the same spot. Yes, my female viewers are down when I looked. That's not what I want to see. I want to see this female viewers going right up. I do. I want to see the children viewers going right up. I want to see the middle-aged men and young men and older men going right up. I want to see the older woman going right up. I want to see the younger woman going right up. I want it all going up. So no, it is failing in some areas. I do not want to see the female viewers going down. I don't know why that is, other than I'm being clowning out here, and that could be possibly part of it. You know, who knows, who cares? I can't please everybody. I'm not going to try. I've got my darling. Maybe they all of me. Could be bloody knows, bloody cares. Hopefully the ladies start checking back in. I might go shopping. If they can borrow me some money, I'll go shopping and take my ladies shopping, and maybe they want to see her. I'm pretty sure they do. I would if I was them, and they will get to see her, and you know, and things like that when she's ready and when I'm ready. Anyway, I'm enjoying sitting here. I love this spot. It's my favorite spot here. You know, it really is. I love enjoying seeing those cows over there. They're still all staring at me. Yeah, I can see you. I can see you all looking at me, and I like looking over there. I like seeing that little. Beach over there, and I love seeing the cows are just in that little gully there or whatever it is in the swamp. I love seeing that little shed. It just breaks up the thing, and then you got those macrocarpers over there. You don't get to see macrocarpers every day anymore, depending what part you are in the country. You don't see them in Hamilton very much. I love seeing those and imagining clearing all of those out for firewood. And also some slabs. We got the barge rolling in. It's the big one. I'm pretty sure it's the guy, oh, it's not the big one, but it's one of the bigger ones. He's the guy that does not like me at all, because his lady on that boat and I were chatting away one day. We got the mussel thing over here, mussel farm, and we got another mussel farm in there. I love the spot. We got Motu Kopaki Island there. We got the little lagoon. It's got it all at this spot here. Hopefully Jack, when he gets the chance, I'm sure he's already parked up here before, comes over and has a little tie up over here and then gets to enjoy it too. I'm sure he has. Come and have another one. That little lagoon's perfect for swimming in, bro. The water is like you're in the tropics. It's warm, it's a sand bottom, it's not too deep, it's over your head in little parts of it. Put your snorkel gear on, there's all sorts on the bottom. You'll love it, man. If you have, I'm pretty sure he's already seen it before, but if you have a look at it again. It's freaking beautiful, brother. It's a cool spot to bring your missus and have a little bit of a dip and jump back on the boat and have a bit of lunch and look around. It's very, very picturesque. You got the nipple over there, and you got the other nipple hill over there, and It's just beautiful here. I love it. It's my favourite spot here. Yes. If you were here on a dinghy, or even this, and you weren't streaming, the barge was harvesting all morning. Could have just rocked over there, slayed up some snapper, and been over here with 7 or 14 snapper if you had your partner in the boat as well. And yeah, and if they're not harvesting there, they're harvesting at the other one. If they're not harvesting there, I'm pretty sure there's one straight just down here, and then there's about 8 or more just right in there. It's close proximity to Papa Aroha Motor Camp, close proximity to Elephant Cove, all of it. It's just the spot, man. This is the spot. I love it. It's my favourite one. My second one is the Lion Den. I love Double Island. That really is awesome too. I love Elephant Cove. That was awesome as well. It's all awesome, but I can't wait to get to my spot where we are way away from mussel farms, way away from everything, and getting to the top of the Firth, or the bottom of the Firth, the south end of the Firth. It sounds like they're turning. It looks like they're turning. They are turning. Obviously the driver is whatever he's doing. They're turning again. Anyway, let's get this rod in. I enjoy a good old rant in the mornings. Is it 1 o'clock? Wow, waste the day away, boy. Jeepers cripes, it will waste the day away. Let's go. Hopefully somebody's still in the chat. Whether they are or not, that's up to them. If my darling's in there, that's all it bloody matters. Nah, just joking. It's not. I think it is the big one, biggest one. Might be that guy, I don't know. I've got to be honest, I don't like how those mussel barges think that they own this ocean though. Out here they don't. And they should be reminded of that. I think anyways. Back in the day, you used to go to these mussel farms, not those ones anymore, definitely the Kiowa one, and the mussel barges would turn up and you'd all fish around there or whatever all day, and then at the end of the day they would come over to you and they'll go, hey bro, catch, and they'd throw you bags of filleted snapper. They will come around and throw them to everybody. Here you go, here you go, here you go. And if you, or obviously if you already had too much snap, oh no, I've got heaps bro, okay. And then they go off and they throw some more around to everybody and give you a bag of filleted snapper. And they do it on a regular basis, just about every time you're out there and they're out there, here you go bro. And not just me, other people, here you go, here you go, here you go. Filleted snapper, and you're like, oh, Chip, thank you so much, man. Oh, pull up the anchor, let's go home. You know, like, thank you so much. I haven't seen that since for frickin' it's just come into my mind. I haven't seen that in frickin' so long. They don't do it anymore. They feel like you have to stay 30 meters away. Yes, they're working and all that. Too frickin' bad. You need to watch out for me and every other person that's in a boat out here. This is not your ocean. You know, you're wrecking the environment in here. It changes. If they're harvesting over there, there's no fish here. You got to go over there. And then they wonder why people are around them. And then they act like you can't fish. Oh, you can't catch fish unless you come around us. Who can, bro? This whole area is affected by you being here, mate. Soon as you start harvesting, there's no fish around, mate. What are you on about? Of course I have to come over by you. Anyway, they need to respect the people that are out here because it's not their ocean. And I don't think, yeah, it's safety. You stay 30 meters away. You need to give me warning, mate, that I need to move. I should be allowed to get in. You're allowed to fish off your boat. You've just turned up. You're starting to harvest right now. And you're affecting this whole entire region by doing that. I cannot catch fish out here if you're over there harvesting. I need to come over. I should have just as much luck or be able to get as close as to you because you've got a line down too going like this. With all your fish on, and how many people are on there? Oh, you got 6 or 7 people, so you're allowed 49 fish every freaking day. It's not fair. I'm allowed in 30 meters. There's no rule in the world that says that I have to be. There's no law that says if I'm in 30 meters of you that I'm going to get a ticket. It's not speeding, blah, blah, blah. You should be respecting us as the public out here and understanding that you are affecting the environment. You really are. You are changing the fishing out here. That's why I can't wait to get down to my spot. There isn't a mussel farm in sight for ages away. When they're harvesting, I don't know if the fish swim all the way up. They possibly do, but it's a long way to swim. So I feel like the fish are there. The ones that are there unless sometimes they cruise up for a day, float back down, go down that end for a week, cruise back up whenever they want. I don't know. There's no mussel farms down there and the fishing is pretty bloody good compared to what I've seen around here, including at the mussel farm. You go and put a mussel barge there and they start harvesting, you will just be going like this, one after the other. But yesterday we were at that farm all day, nothing, one good take, one legal fish. They come over there, they start harvesting, boom, one after the other. It's bullcrap. They should be respecting the people that are out here. They should respect the ocean rather than thinking they own it, giving you a bad look when you go over there and start fishing around them like you can't fish anywhere else. You don't have a choice. The only spot to fish is next to them. There's something over there swimming in that water. What is it?
It's creating a little wave behind it. It's right over there. It looks like a duck, but then further back there's like something following it under the water. Anyway, let's get the heck out of here, bro. You've said it 20 times, bro. Right, let's get a battery in. I think we checked the weather, eh? I can't even remember. 4 minutes ago, mate. 4 minutes. Get this. My beautiful mess in here. Going to go through that drawer when I get home and take all those glasses and stuff out of there because I do not need 8 glasses in the drawer, taking up space. Alright, so we've got the generator up here. Ah, ain't it beautiful to have a bit of sun? They're harvesting over there. We're out of here, mate. Feel like I need to blow my nose. Alrighty-o. Let's get that in there. I'm just going to brush my teeth. I forgot all about that. Too late now, mate. Brush them over there, boy. Fluff all over it. Just go down a bit like that. Push that in. Get that generator in. Get this anchor up. And get rolling. Not be bothered pulling that up, mate. Especially when it's 10 bloody miles long. Here comes that big ass navy looking ship. It's right in front of it must be the Three Kings or Rabbit Island there. Yeah, Three Kings. I'd love to get a close-up of that, man. Wonder what they're in here for. Why were they even in here driving around anyways? Just wasting diesel. yeah! Let's roll it. Let's roll it. Apparently there was a pretty good storm down in Oportiki last night. My bro reckons. We got to keep an eye on that because we want to get down there when the rivers aren't too flooded. Some serious clay on it. Over here. Jesus stripes. Whoo! A Momo. Hello, a Momo. How did you even get over here? Eh? How did you get over here? Huh? Yeah, I thought so. I bloody knew it. I bloody know. I bloody know. Anyway, let's go. Catch your moo-moos next time. Hey, catch you next time, kid. Alright, where are my bloody earphones after all that? I bloody know. I bloody know. I I bloody know about it. I bloody know. I bloody know. Right, we're at 14.2. Yola. Just gonna find this other power bank because I want to get it charged up, mate. If that's bloody alright with you. Is it alright? I bloody know. I bloody know. Here it bloody is. You gonna bloody charge or are you gonna just muck me around? I even bloody know. I bloody know. It's bloody right. I bloody know all about it. Ah! Right. I'm just going to go to the loo to add to that bit of time delay there. Put on the bro just because he's the man. Zoo's original 111, all one word. ZOOSORINGINAL 111, all one word. Check him out. Just need to go to the loo quickly. Here comes that. What way is it? I can't see it. Here, feel it. Just got to go to the loo quickly.
Je veux vous remercier, monsieur, d'avoir fait ces bandes magnifiques en toute illégalité. Et je veux aussi remercier les membres de Houseboat.
Hey yo, where you from? What's important in your life? What's the sign of relevance and ancestral design? Genetic makeup mixed with the DNA that makes you. Are the stars all in line? Do you believe in fate too? Yo, where you from? What's important in your life? Does the sun shine bright from the gods in a past time? Were you destined by ancestors to be the reason why you have so much power? Do you think it's your bloodline? Reasons unknown from the past seasons bestowed. Nature arose and formed something from previously owned. Prehistoric notes, headed in dirt, sand, and snow. Hieroglyphs written in steep pyramids of stone. Deep below, kings are entombed in catacombs. A mystery like the stars, so many stories told. What's the meaning of oath? And do you believe in a soul? And if so, how far would you go with the reapers involved? People pray and go to war if they God saves. Big guns, nuclear missiles, so lives can be saved. The mind of a sage is wasted through. If only you knew the things that happened in this world. Twisted like a sick magician putting a hex on this pearl we call Earth. Not seeing the potential, the true worth. Caught up in self-reflection that a nation consumes hurt. Politicians, criminals hanging out in subliminal. Essential life credentials overshadow potential. Social media hypocrisy of this day's ideology. If only eyes could see the tears that weep. Would you think once I turn a blind eye to the modern facts, I find souls immortals as something that's hard to match. Different reflections, commitments to what's sufficient. punishing, and the mentality condition of what's internally permitted. I see the symptoms: greed, manipulation of wisdom, intimidation, business, conditioned form of sickness. It's warped and twisted. Muslims, Christians, Gandhi's, Taliban's assistants. Who's really the victim? Sex slaves and vixens. Who created this vision? Reiterated what's right and what's now forbidden. What about the mischief of powers and politicians, devouring competition with hours of misdirection, towering with affection all across the land? Hidden subjective conclusions can't fight the hand. All cause of war you were born into is writing bad from the man they said he dictates where everyone stands. If only you knew the things that happened in this world, twisted like a sick magician putting a hex on this pearl we call earth. Not seeing the potential, the true worth, caught up in self-reflection that a nation consumes her. Politicians, criminals hanging out in subliminal, essential life credentials overshadow potential. Social media hypocrisy of this day's ideology. If only eyes could see the tears that weep. Social media outlet representatives of oneself. Put on your face mask and Facebook your desired wealth. Pyramid schemes to reach your dreams, saying the right things. Networks with beliefs your inner worth has meaning.
Make it so easy.
Chameleon, fictitious, slippery slope renditions, interpreted in a prison, happy in the picture. With the temper, acting attractive, immaculate, humble and active fit. Oh, what a place to live. What's entailed behind the smiling face in the seat? Do you wanna believe or live behind fantasy screen? Power, promotion, cards played, imprecise notion, decides the fans' motion and follows the road. Face credibility, manipulative social agility, with the willing to bend perception of what's real to be. Follow, subscribe, donations, and say what's needed for people to believe that they don't have any weakness. If only you knew the things that happened in this world, twisted like a sick magician putting a hex on this pearl we call earth. Not seeing the potential, the true worth, caught up in self-reflection that a nation consumes her. Politicians, criminals hanging out in subliminal, essential life credentials overshadow potential. Social media hypocrisy of this day's ideology. If only eyes could see the tears that we blinded, misguided, using the will to survive inside us. TPPA to tap into anything you say, track and display, staying active to lock you away. Preempt the place to stay one step in front of the game. Hostile takeover, passive aggressive assertiveness, disclose murderers, burning the notes to your worthiness. Slavery, democracy, fall in line, do what they say, or get beheaded with your family lineage ended, permanently suspended into eternal ascension for standing up in defense of your ancient ancestors. History written in books by crooks that overtook what wasn't theirs. A mystery of what really should have been brainwashed and sent into mainstream. Or nowadays making money for the opposite team. Knock you on your knees and take whatever they need. Suppress the need for you to ever want to protect your seed. If only you knew the things that happened in this world, twisted like a sick magician putting a hex on this pearl we call earth. Not seeing the potential, the true worth, caught up in self-reflection that a nation consumes her. Politicians, criminals hanging out in subliminal, essential life credentials overshadow potential. Social media hypocrisy of this day's ideology. If only eyes could see the tears that weep, the tears that weep, tears that weep. Every day, tears that weep, tears that weep. On the graves, tears that weep, tears that weep. Around the world, tears that weep, tears that weep. On this pearl. Hey yo, I'm trapped on the island of man asylum where everyone is mad as I am. It results in violence to get that itch your mind as they push into these riots and never tired. They keep pharmaceutically wired. Hey yo, from the mines is where I am. Sacrificial dying, orders from the upper echelon. Messiah, scurry and scuttle amongst each other in battle. Door to door, the cops selling to keep from being fragile. Hispanics, my saints, manic survival of crazy and kill you just to get to first base. First grade PK and having it your way. Taking what you have and casually walking away. Corner stalking they pray. Mortuary state, more than a gift. Take Mary Jane that next level of weight. You get a bang for your buck. Get stuffed in a bucket, jump in a mosh for the competition in public and let's rock it. Come, journey
with Z, face unthinkable things, stranger than aliens. Witness the stuff that I see. Wake up from this dream, wake up from this dream. Welcome to reality, a place that you never seen. Journey with Z, face unthinkable things, stranger than aliens. Witness the stuff that I see. Wake up from this dream, wake up from this dream. Welcome to reality. No, this is reality. Double vision, I'm not kidding. This moral contradiction. Everybody's fixing, there's something missing. The molecules collide with the wave change, but just cancer hidden. Day to day is not a given. A shot or penicillin, no what was it? They call it their rope, don't drop, you feel the buzzing. On the double, they close the rocks and take over. Radical brothers now at the top, coming walking down the block. You can see it in their eyes, see it deep behind. Even when they try to hide, they bring what's on their minds. Gaming on you to get by, taking you up for the ride. With proof I can't deny, anything through the night. To the freedom, honest, the beat, to start on beat. For the neck, quarter went out, quarter being a pulling chicks out the rabbit hole. This is the Atlantic print, towards the souls and come. Journey with Z, place unthinkable things, stranger than aliens. Witness the stuff that I see. Wake up from the dream, wake up from the dream. Welcome to reality, a place that you never leave. Journey with Z, place unthinkable things, stranger than aliens. Witness the stuff that I see. Wake up from the dream, wake up from the dream. Welcome to reality. Yo, this is reality. This is just a schizophrenic, the more I can't stand it. Get home to yourself, kid. My mind is stuck on panic, no time to mismanage. The roses kicks in, I'm feeling roasted. It's like a deep hardcore roasted, and I'm mad. Who the post off the road from lights? I can see it. Bodies are reminiscent in this. Reality, frantic, anxious, the finish how we win. Divide, conquer, and beyond the people are said. I'm confident, I'm bothered, I'm snapping like a twig. I'm out of my
All right. Yola! I'm hungry, man. Oh yeah, that harvester's going in an inlet over there, eh? I see where they're going, mate. I see where you're going, mate. Little penguin birds out here. Hopefully we'll get most of the way home to Kiowa without having to top up gas. Will be awesome. We're going to go to this little island down the front here, and then we're going to head straight across, well, diagonally across to the farms. This island to the left of me here, it's huge, man. Looks like a pretty cool island. We're not going to go, obviously, we're going to stop at my spot. We're leaving where we started, and on the next trip we will start at my spot again, and we will come back this way and have a look and carry on. Also go into Tucks Bay, all that stuff. Practically dead in line with the mussel farm right now, really. I'm going to have to get up and have a look at your guys' battery in a minute, soon. I reckon you'll be at about 60%.
Right,
Alright. Alright, you're gonna have to hang out at the back here now. Luke's does it, but it's going around the wrong bloody way again. Just like that. As soon as I touch this, it starts turning right around and heading for the island. In a big way. Turn around, Luke. What are you bloody doing? Bloody trying to go to the island. We're not going to the island, Luke!
your car were over, not on this island, there's another island just over here. And it's in blue. The whole tree's red, just about. I'm just thinking about how I am not going to be having kinners and snails. I'm thinking, well, I just have to make a quick trip to Raglan. I think I'm going to stick with that rather than going over there.
clouds come through the Kalakaua Inlet, mean wind and mean cover over, like grey airs, like it looks like a storm's coming. It's just past, I don't know. When I get to Kiowa, it follows that coast around, the weather does. And it can be sunny everywhere else, but it can be, like right now, if you could see, you can't even see the land. Like it's just in that area, you know.
Right now, it's just to the right of us. There's the buoy there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
back on the Kiowa side, Kauai all out there, birds diving, birds all day long, and then there's a big tete or a workup down here.
to go straight to the mussel farm. I want to get in and get in this bay in there and see what it's like, and see if it's going to be alright for the night. Check the weather, and possibly look at heading to the mussel farm later on tonight or tomorrow. If this bay's no good, which there's a decent little wave coming in and going on the beach I can see from here. Well, it's not a decent wave, it's just that, you know, for the Firth, we might have to carry on down just a little bit, and there's another bay where we'll go in there and it should be pretty good, like calm wise, and then that way I can have the generator out and all that, and also it might be alright fishing. I've seen big massive schools of kingfish in there, I've had them on. I'm not sure about so much snapper, but we'll find out. On 9%, hopefully it doesn't fly off here.
gonna die. I think it's gonna die. Charged, plugged in, and it's not charging. So we've got like a so it's on 9%. The only thing that's working is see, it's working from there.
meters away from the calm water. Of course we are. Oh. That's what it is. Let's turn it off. And I'll just get some gas. Here we go. It looks like it might be clear. It's fairly calm in there. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Honestly, like, how can it be? That we run out of gas 20 minutes out of the calm strip, like 20 meters. Right. I know I could just go 20 metres and then tip the rest in, but we're already doing it. And just in case I'm not happy with it in there, we'll just put the lot in there. Alright, let's get that on, just in case it falls in or something. Alright, let's get that back over there, lift that up. Alright, come on here, Castle. Put it like that for now. Dead empty. There we go. Let's see how far it takes to get to the calm part. Alright, we'll just put that in there like that. We'll just lift that up like that. Right, ready? Part. So we can anchor right here and throw into that nice little current there. Let's have a little look around, eh? We're not quite in, right in on the calm part, but we just hit the outer calm part here. I got Kawa birds just diving there. This looks like good fishing to me. We're not right out of the wind, but we're semi out of the wind. So here we are, there's shore. So we're pretty much right on a bay here, or right on a point. If we were going to go in a little bit more, we would be going in just straight over there to just get out of any, a little bit more out of this ripple, and a little bit more protected by the wind, from the wind. Birds everywhere here. Or we can just anchor here for now and then go in there later, and just cast right in this right here is pretty much what I want to do. We're home. That was a mission and a half, wasn't it? Blinking it. Alright, let's just quickly do something here. We're just right on where it goes. Rough. But it's all good. We'd be able to stick the generator on right here if we really wanted to. If it changes through the night, well, which it could, we'll have to check the weather. And the farm's just over to the right. Right, let's get that on, that down. Let's get that out the way for now. Just go like that. Put that there for now. So I've figured something else out here, is that it's not the cords that are faulty, it's definitely the, what do you call it, the multi-plug thing here, but it's working only on the inner power cord things. It's not working on the outer that must have got wet. I don't know. Right, so let's just chuck this back in here. I might as well get rid of this. Oh, bloody hair, mate. We got our, get our little beaker on to let me know. I'm a bit excited, especially if all the birds are out. sure that one's screwed. Not sure if that is screwed or not. Alright. Alright. It's got a heck of a mess going down, of course. So what do we got there? That one's running 3. That one's running that one. So we'll just try and steal this one and go in here because this one looks like it's faulty. And saying that it's full. So I need to really try that one and see what happens. Plug that back in there. Finish that phone off. Okay. Let's have a little moment down here, mate. Alright. Swells. The farm's just over there, if you can see it, just way out in the sort of distance there. Need to get that generator bloody running, of course. Everything's got to be going. Got to clean up, got to do this, got to do that. Jeepers cripes. We may not stay here, I don't know yet. I need to really think about it. I need to check the weather. But I need to have a bloody moment with my rod in the water, mate. As well, like that. I think the wind's not too bad tomorrow. I think it's Saturday the wind sort of picks up again. Here you go. Keep going, cat. Keep going, cat. That's what we want to see. Nah, he's let it go. Surely he didn't get that bait just like that. So what we could do is we can go in closer and in here a bit more, or we can just stay here. I need to check the wind obviously and all that. I'm pretty sure it's going to be alright. Or there's a corner way just down here. It's not way. We can go and park in behind that. The bay goes in. That would most probably be the best idea. But if the wind's going to stay alright, this is going to be just perfect too. I'll be happy just to stay right on here, mate. Maybe got our bait. Let's give it a couple more minutes and see. Pretty sure I had it cottoned on alright. Shouldn't. Generator will be sweet at the front in this. Maybe dig that bait. Surely not. Boat seems to be sweet as on these swells. Makes me think it'll be mint as out at Raglan. Or a Portakeke. I'm gonna send that back right where it came from, mate. Right where it bloody came from. Gonna get a nice stray line out. That's pretty much a stray line anyway. It's only got a very, very light sinker on it. Just up there, up on where the gap, there's the inlet, just up there, and over there is First Bay. Sort of thing, where we have spent a few nights. Get that back in there. Put that there for now. Tide will start coming in soon. 6:20, most probably about 7 o'clock I would assume. Kiowa weather. What do we got here? And go down tonight, pick up to about 23-4. Then Saturday 26 max from at this point. Thursday, what do we got here, Care? We got tide 8:44 is low tide, so we got a bit to go. We'll definitely need a sinker on here to get to the bottom with a line, with anything on, like stray line wise, just a small sinker. But we've got just enough to get us going down rather than just floating around on the top and getting just dragged by the current. So we got high tide at 1:54 AM. I've pulled my snapper out of the freezer so it's not frozen. Pulled some more bait out. Need to get the lights on charge soon. I'm enjoying a bit of peace with no had the motor in our ear the whole way here. Sorry everyone, we just did not have battery power. It was charging all the way over here, but it stayed on 2 bars. And I was like, what's going on? And it's this whole line here is not working properly. These ones aren't. I'm not too sure about that. Yeah, I'm not too sure at all really. We might as well bloody take that one out of the area. Oh no, it's plugged in. Okay. I only just realised now it's this side that's not working. The whole side's not working. I don't think there's a button for each side. Haven't looked. Come on, baby, let's see something go. Boom! Sometimes you get the snapper right, car wire right in here. A lot of the time, actually, get massive workups in here, and just in this little bay where we're going to be. A couple of my videos. Oh, we got car wire right in here. If I biffed out the car wire wobbler, I'd most really lay me a car wire right here, which would be pretty good because then we have some fresh bait. But also I wouldn't mind trying some car wire, battered up car wire. It's not bad. I only had it when I was a kid, really. Haven't really had it in my older years, and I wouldn't mind trying it out. But do I want to have a cast right now? Not that much. Feels good to be on this side, I tell you that, for some weird reason. Feel like I'm home or something. Well, not home, but feel like we're gonna slay up some fish. Something giving a nibble. Here we go. Come on. Yeah, all along where those trees are down here, you get kingies. At the right time of year. Kahawai birds.
we could nearly go out to the farm and tie up like we did last night, and we'll just go to the third farm, just being that it's a little bit, well, this is the third farm on this end here. We'll go to the first farm and get buffered from the waves a bit. It should be pretty calm in there. We could. I think I got enough rope. Well, I'd have to have a look, see if we've got enough rope to make up another front rope and then a back rope. Should do, I would expect. Use our anchor rope as part of the front rope, or the front rope. Just means that we can't cut it. I'll have to get it off. I might have to put out a kahawai lure soon, I think. Even soft bait will be pretty good, possibly, if there's kahawai are around. Alright, I'm going to give this a little bit longer. Recheck the bait, possibly get that side set up for the batteries, the generator to go. I'm pretty hungry, to be honest. Was hungry when we left. I've had biscuits all the way over. I've eaten a bunch of biscuits, had a couple of pieces of bread now, but I would not mind having that snapper over there for dinner, the good old traditional way. Better. Couple of pieces of bread, heaps of sauce, bomb. Oh. Sorry, I have not looked at the stream the whole way over. I've had my phone in the safety packet to just in case I fell off. Hey. And get fishing Friday day fishing, Friday night fishing, and we're gonna have Saturday night fishing possibly, depending on how rough it is. And then we're gonna have beautiful Sunday fishing. It's gonna be beautiful, flat. The wind's gonna be down. I can't say it's gonna be flat actually, let's not say that, because we might be overstepping the mark there. Sunday is going to be our last day out here. It'll be our 15 days and 16 nights that I've been out here. I'm going to stay another night with my darling. She's going to turn up. I'm not too sure. We haven't arranged the time yet. Yeah. And then I will most probably have her out here, take this fridge off, put it in the back of the ute, have her out here. She'll bring the cushions up for that side. And some nice fresh bait. we'll have to see. I haven't quite, I don't know what Mr. Bartle's thinking. I know he's keen. I'm keen. We'll just see what Saturday's looking like at this point, because yeah, and just I'll see if it suits him. I'll just let you know, Mr. Bartle, if you're watching. Get your butt up here, mate, when you're ready, and I'll come in and pick you up, even if it's just 4 hours or something like that. Saturday's going to be no good. It's going to be too rough for me to have Mr. Bartle out here. Well, I'm not saying it's too rough for him. I'm just saying we'll see what it's like. We'll see. Things can be different and change between here and there. Saturday would be the better day to have him out for me if it was possible, but weather-wise it might be a bit impossible. Sunday's my last day, mate. I'm gonna need to get naked out here and have a celebration by myself. No, you know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. See how the fishing is when we get down to my spot. It might be crap. I have gone home empty-handed out there a couple of times. Not very often, but it has happened. Generally, it's up there with the best spots that I've got for consistency. Little baby playing with us. Course, or kahawai. Hopefully the kahawai come all over here. Look, they're everywhere out here. They're just all around, just right out here. Hopefully they come over here and here. A layoff couple. Hopefully ask my darling to bring some sashimi, or is it, no, not sashimi, bring some, what is that hot green stuff, wasabi, and some soy sauce, and have some sashimi. Here we go. Oh, take it. Take that yuck ugly bait from the shop and enjoy it. Okay, I saw Mr. Bartle say something about putting the, someone in the chat said don't put your gas bottle down on the side like that. It's been like that the whole entire time, and it's been okay so far. I'm going to continue to keep it down there like that. Sorry, thank you for the warning. I'm not too sure. I'll have to look it up on Google to see why. It's not good. Come on, man. We don't want bloody little fish following us back from over on that Coromandel side. We want some monsters over here, mate. We like monsters. Let's see some monster action. I will be keeping more than I normally would. Legal's coming home. I'm taking my darling some fresh fish home. Even if Mr. Bartle doesn't come out and we do a good day or a couple of nights fishing, me and the darling, Sunday night, Monday night, Sunday, Monday day a little bit, and we slay it up, we will most probably drop Mr. Bartle off a few fillets on the way home if it's on the way, or he can pick it up from on the shore. We'll see what works. I don't know. That's if it goes good. Oh, he let it go. No, he didn't. Did he that time? Might be a little man. It might be a shark by the feel of it. Car white. It's car white. You can tell by the way it's reacting here. Or it's a shark, but I'm pretty sure it's car white. Come to daddy, yeah, gonna breach, go on, show everyone, go on, here we go. Oh no, oh, it's a shark, jeepers cripes. All right, nice little baby, come here darling, come on darling, stay still. Just pull that up like that, made a nice mess of our line. Oi, stay calm down. Our line is destroyed. Of course it is. If we haven't got enough to do, let's add some more in. We'll have to make up another line. Just grab them right there. And go like that. Get that out of there. They're so strong. Little baby. Alright, so our line is destroyed here. Wow. Get into a bit of a good spot, get a little bit excited, and this sort of crap happens. Alright, not even going to muck around with it. Straight off there. Time to make some new lures. Anyway, pretty soon, let's get some of this out. See if we can just figure it out. What's next? Go like that. Pull. No. I'm gonna decide tomorrow about all this clothing over here, and what I'm going to decide is whether I'm going to use the wetsuit again. If I'm not, I'm going to where are those bloody nail clippers? Have they fallen down there, have they? They were just here. Okay, if I'm not going to use that wetsuit, I'm going to put it all under inside there and get it out the way, so when I'm moving everything, I don't need to, for the charges, need to muck around with that. I'm not positive. It's very likely I go put it away, and then tomorrow as we go down there is some rocks. I go, oh, I know what I was going to say earlier was I'm not going to be able to, well, I've never really seen kinners on this side. I've never seen kinners. I've seen scallops, I've seen mussels. I've never really seen kinners. And because of that, I haven't, well, I've only dived for mussels over here. Just jump in, grab a couple for dinner, gone. Back then, the harvester used to give you heaps of mussels as well, if you wanted them. But what I thought was, I can get some boo-boos over here, though. There'll be boo-boos. Honey boo-boos. So, come on, cousin. Try and remember to get my darling to bring me some new ones of these, because these can go in the bloody river. I'm sick of them. Hands are all... Come on, bro. Itchy, mate, itchy. Getting frustrated already over here. Getting angry. Just too many things to do. And all I want to do is this. Now, on Thursday night fishing, like that. Pull that. I am going to have another guest on this boat. I've cut that somehow. I've gone and cut that. Of course I did. How did I cut that? That's bullcrap, man. It's bullcrap. It is just outright bullcrap. I did not cut that. So let's just, I got splits in my fingers. Let's not risk going out with that. So look at that. I was never going to win this battle. Somehow that's come off. Whether I tried to untangle it, it was never going to let me win. I had to, because I'm going to cut it straight away. Well, all right, let's just slow this guy down and wreck it a bit more and just make him have to make a new trace. So, all right. Should have just done that, which is what I was going to say before. I could have made a trace by the time this has happened. I'm not going to talk through it very much. I'm just going to go for it. And I'm going to put that right there. I suppose I won't get that out. Let's see. Do I want this hook on there? Why not? It's not too bad. It's pretty hooky still. What I am going to quickly do though is just cut that off. Cut that off like that, and we'll just put those there, that there, and I'm going to come inside to this beautiful clean place. Somehow this has been here for the whole entire trip. Let's get that in there. I'm going to put some tape around my fingers because they're actually quite sore when the nylon, I mean the braid goes in there or whatever. So I'll just quickly do that like this, and yes, the peanut butter is open, so we'll just grab out of here like this, scissors, and we'll just cut that off, pull it up a little bit more, cut it off like that. Yeah, that can stay there for now. I'm not in the mood, I just want to get fishing, so I'm just going to go around that crack there like that, and around there like that, and just move, get it nice and movable, and that should do more than merry, you know. So we'll just go like that. Pull that out. Don't need it to be too tight, just want it to cover up that crack. Alright, so that's good, and then we want to do this one too. Just because my fingers were a little bit soft yesterday until it came down to the time when we needed them. So we'll just walk that around nice and loose like that. Now we look like Michael Jackson or something with a black thing on, tape on our fingers. Boom, maybe he'd been fishing too, who knows. Let's throw that in there. Get in there, you stay in there too, as long as I'm not gonna even go with that. I'm just gonna pull that like that. Alright. Alright. Let's get our this and open it right up so we can get good access. Let's grab this. Throw it, I don't want to throw that, everything's wet in there, yay, that's real awesome. Alright, so let's just grab this fork and fork that off there. This carpet got a good clean on the way over. There was waves coming up, a couple of them came right up to the front doorstep here. Right, so that will do on that one. This is not from the warehouse, that leader line, but I'm not too sure how good it's going to be. So we're going to just keep that like this. We're going to go right down, and we're just going to make that same sort of a trace there. I think that will do for me right now until I get used to these bits of tape on my fingers as well, like that. I'm going to go around a few more times. So we will just walk that up there It is what, 80 meat? Is it 80? Yeah, it's 80 pound. But it is oh, here we go, mate. What's this crap? What's this crap, mate? Okay, so we'll just pull that through. That's all the way. Okay, so we might actually make a second one. Like that. 1, 2, 3, and hold that. And there. And there. Bomb. Pull. Sorted. Okay. That one, we just want to go like that. Even though it's a bit short, if we do get a good sized shark, it must be get the line, the braid, go up there. 1, 2, 3, 3. Put that like that, pull that. So we've got a little bit more length there. And walk that through. Come on, bro, walk through. Alright, so, and then walk that down. Boom. Okay, so we'll just add that on. Like this. Oh, I missed a. That's right. Like that. Walk that through, mate. Walk it through, mate. Alright. Pull that. Already got a hook on. Just need one more hook here. Of course it went through somehow. I don't get it. I don't get it. It starts getting me frustrated. Now it's got a little twist and a turn there. Let's get that all through. It makes me nuts how it all does that somehow. Alright, so are we going to be able to try? It looks like it's a lot thinner. Let's try a smaller hook here. Let's try a 6. Go like that. Give that a squeeze, push that through. Is it going to work or not? I doubt it very much. So give it one more go. No. Right, so sevens. Don't worry, I'll be talking to the warehouse about this in case you would like to go to the warehouse to purchase your hooks and sinkers. These shank holes are just too small. Alright, come on baby, go through. There we go. So that's that line made, and then we'll just put that sinker on the bottom just to help it get down a little bit. Around like that, through there. When I spoke with Shimano said we will not be interested if you're backed by the warehouse and are going to talk about warehouse gear. And I went, well, you know what? Oh, okay. I'm not too sure what I'm going to do about that when I re-talk to them. Because I like warehouse gear. So for fishing, their tackle, I mean, and their line and all that stuff is excellent to me. Alright, so we cut that too, did we? Of course we freaking did. I've had enough of this at this point of the day. I just want to bloody fish. Pull that. These bits of tape aren't helping anybody.
Okay, let go like that. Right, that'll do. Leave that tag end a little bit long, just because it has not quite cinched down how I want it. Right, so just like that. Right. Really? 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 Let's get another one of these. Let's put the whole bloody thing on there, mate. Want to catch something? Not... Alright, so let's get that under there like that. And through there like that. And then around there, getting it all on our nice clean carpet. Right, around there, get that off my fingers, it's disgusting. Alright, so what did we do with the cotton this time? You normally stick it on top of the tackle box, which is open. Just got a mess rolling here, forgive me. What did we do with the cotton? Mate. It's not one thing, it's the next. That's alright. We will not lose it yet. Disgusting, man. You're right. It's very disgusting, mate. You need to have a clean up. Another one. So we had this bag of bickies. So we have another thing of cotton here. Let's not muck around. We want to keep our line in the water. Alright. Is it under there, is it? No. Somehow that cotton ran away from me. Alright. Oh, don't fall in, boy. Alright, so come on, Paul. Just get that bloody bit of cotton down there, mate. Up there like that. And let's just go around. Not too fussed that it looks like it's not alive today. We're just going for bait on the hook. Look. Get that couple of things up there so they're not grabbing on it. But around there. Boom. Now this one. Okay. That tape is really getting on my nerves. Alright, so I think we'll take that off and just enjoy the little bit of annoyingness of it. Okay, rather than have it on there like that. Okay, pull that around, get that on. sure that is exposed like that. Pull that, put it where we normally put it. Washeroo. Missed our bit of current there, but oh well, let's just try and get to it again anyway. Like that. Let's rip this off. Bit of bloody bread even to add to the bloody flavour, mate. What did I do with that cotton? Anyway. The life of love, mate. Look at that place. Look at this place. We now know what we're looking at when we're looking over there. We know that's Goat Island. That's about the only one I can sort of say that. Well, I think that might be Waimati, Waimate, or Waimata, Waimati. So, as well, and then the big one down from it, I don't know what it is, I'll have to look it up. We don't know that name yet. We haven't gone around that island yet. We will though. If you like, I will tell you where to get the braid from that I use. 1,000 meters for 20 bucks, 19 bucks I think it is. Maybe you need to tell me where you get it. I do not know. Let's bang that on. I might give it, what, 7 o'clock, so we need to really start moving, boy. That's just gone fully charged. Let's pull that out. That is supposed to be fully charged or close to it. So we've got 12.5, so I need to really get this bloody jersey off because it's driving me insane. I start getting annoyed and claustrophobic or something. That's how I'm feeling. Must be water. I need water. Bloody water or something, mate. Had no bloody water today. Starting to get bloody angry. Getting crappy. Alright. My last bottle of water. Cool me down, Care. Cool me down. Cool me down. All right. I'm just going to throw all those clothes under the bloody seat for now. Here we go. It's like sticking cold water or water into a overheated car. And when you got no water in there or coolant in the car, it's got no power, mate. Lower power.
All right, if you're watching, who wants to go and tie up at the farms? Who wants to stay here? Make your hand up if you want to. If you want to type farm or F for farm. If you want to stay here, type S. I don't even know if there's anybody even watching the chat. Up to you. The weather's going to be quite nice. The wind's going down. I'm going to have a look in about 5 minutes. It'll be 7:10 by the time I have a look. Could it be nice if you gave your phone a bloody clean, mate, so you can actually see the bloody thing? Might get one of those alcohol wipes in a minute and give this a really nice clean, so I can actually see the blinking thing. I don't know if it'll be any better over at the farms. I don't really fish at the farms anymore these days. The farms are a bit boring for me, but I don't mind going there for the night. I'm keen to see the farms for the night. What? Get out of there, boy! Let's see if... Round 16. You can't read it anyway, hopefully. That's good. Alright. That's what we got rolling. Yola! Yola! Woo! We're back over here. You got 4 minutes or just on 3 minutes, coming on 3 minutes to make a choice if you want to go anywhere. If you do not comment, I will make the choice myself. Even if you do comment, I possibly will make the choice myself. Make the choice if you want to. Type F for farm or type S for stay here. If it was up to me, which it is, I'm kind of keen to stay here and send some nice stray lines out here. Here we go. Possibly, or is it just current? I'm not too fussed about staying here. I quite like it. I'm picking in the morning. The kahawai are going to be all around here. I might send out a couple of hex wobblers pretty soon after I put my butt into gear and put gas in the generator and get the generator all hooked up, throw all that clothing over there, put the bait away, all that stuff, and then have a go. I could be wrong. It might be better at the farm. I don't really know. I don't think we'll go too far. Well, we don't know. See how calm it is. It's weird, one of those birds is over here and it's just fluttering around at the sound of that. It's just gone and dive just about then. Always weird. Anyway, every time I go to talk, the waves start saying whoosh, whoosh. It's driving me insane. Making me, I'm agitated, mate. I'm bloody agitated. One minute to go before I'm going to have a look at the chat. And if anybody has commented, we will do whatever that is. Or my choice will make the difference. Or depending who made the well, we'll see. We'll see. Looks like it'll be a good night to go out to the middle and have a night out in the middle.
even. All right, that's 10 seconds to go. Boom. All right, 7:10. What do we got? Has anyone even commented? It's better down by Wagner's holiday camp and it heads I'm for snaps. Stay bro, you know the haps down there, laugh. Don't seem to get many snappers from Wharf Hooda. Okay, so we're gonna stay. Thank you very much, whoever said that. It was oh, we got farms and big baits. Farm cousin. Looks like we got Johnny Anderson. Got a lot of rat kings that hang around the wharf. Johnny Anderson says like it looks like a far from him, which would be farm, I would assume. He's be able to launch down power, but oh man, chores I'll be store. Any more up here? Okay, so let's just make sure. We got our specialist, farm cousin, Mr. Bartle, Johnny Anderson, farms and big baits. I don't know about the big baits part, but we'll put a couple of big baits out. We'll see how it goes, see what's around. If there's just little fish there, I'm not going to stick out big baits. If there's no fish there, I'll stick out big baits. If Kevin Crawford, Jasmine Ray, Dave Lamberton, I think it's all about, let's get to there. Yeah, true, man, my niece has world record for kingy off Hooda Wharf years and years ago, Lisa's daughter. Yola! Let's get down there, man. Well, actually, let's just have a little 2-second cleanup out here. And leave that bait in while it's still on. Oh, there's our bloody cotton down there trying to run away. Get that old butt back here, boy. Now, let's... What? You get over there. Oh, you better not hook on my bloody waterproof bloody thing, mate. Get over there. Alright, so we don't need any of this. Let's just put it all under the seat. But let's get the seat bloody open before far out. You got a mess going today, boy. Throw that over there. Throw that over there. I'm getting bloody angry. My bloody cookies. Be nice to your cookies, boy. Alright, so we don't want to mess up any of our hats. Knickers! Who's got bloody knickers out here? Everyone's showing everybody. Alright. Alright. Throw these over here. Alright. Let's put that up there. Those shorts can go under there as well. We've got cords. Far out. Pants. Leave them out. Get yourself out some socks too, boy. Let's just put this wet gear under the bloody thing. There's our wet gear spot. That's all wet. We're supposed to wash it all, but for some out of it reason, out of nowhere, the power went out. So over at where we were gonna get it washed. So let's just put this all up here, mate. Get rid of the lot. Ready? Bombs. Like that. Big bomb. Cuz, watch out, cuz. Alright.
Right. And there. Let's make my fucking shorts. What did I say? Right, so get these. Bloody fish lying there like that. Freaking heck, boy. It was starting to freeze, so I had to bloody frost it. Bloody hang this up here, mate. Hang it up there and dry the bloody thing out. Got blood all over it now by the look of it. Frick's sake. Anyway. Get over there, cuz. Alright, plug in there. Rope. Don't know what to do with this bloody bait. Put it down here, bro. Put it down here, bro. Gonna need to put a bait board. Need to write that on my list. Bait board for the boat. So we don't have bloody throw this one in the rubbish. Okay, so let's just put that down there. Alright, let's get this. Obviously, I'm feeling like I want to get this all hooked up. Oh, come off! Looks like a bit right through it. Could have been a shark if that's the case. Damn it! There it is, right out the back there. A shark hanging right back there. Or did it not? Oh, fuck's sake, I'm gonna smash something in a minute. Right. Yep. Boom. Shark. Jaws. I'm pretty sure that's Jaws just right there. Alright. Put these in here, nice boy, before you lose it. Alright, just put your phone there too. Get it out the way for now. Let's take the long way. Get that up there. Okay, so you're taking it out of this side, remember? Okay, so let's get that off there. Let's just run the generator inside on the way over there, eh? Who gives a damn? I don't. Let's go like that. Go like that. Alright. And let's not worry about putting that under there. Jeepers cripes, I hope I don't... I thought... I haven't got bloody blood all over that bloody thing. Even though it looks like I have. Alright, so let's do that. Whack that in there. Pull this up like this. Alright. Put this back down. Around the side like this. Pull that out of there. Ouch, that hurt. Alright, so while we've got another gas container out here, boy. Right, so pull that, plug that in like that. Alright.
Why is there water bottles everywhere, Leroy? Just put all of those under the seat. Okay. Let me have a 2-second look. I just want to see why there's kahawai birds here. I see a little bubble up. Get some bloody bait. Let's just make sure we got enough rope here to go over to that farm. Seems like we do. Most probably. Kahawai in the vicinity. Alright. Now, let's put that up there, like that. Snap it down there. For now, let's just pull this in. Alright. Right. Itchy, mate, itchy. Get these on. You're gonna have to go up here. Let's get another one of these. Go like this. I am going to get that fiberglass in, whether it's got blood on it or not. So we're down at 32% anyway. Let's just breathing like an angry man. Alright, so let's just go like that, put this inside.
the timer. 2, 3. Put these on. Up. 20 amps, okay. 20 amps running through there. Should be more than merry.
Might be the rope's going to be too short anyways by the look of that. Get the back end facing the other way, back to the south, is what I want. The other side. I don't know if it's going to work, like it's going to be a bit short, and that's what she said. I just tried to get a reasonable size lane, not too big, not too small. I don't think we're going to have enough rope here, everybody. In fact, what are we? Let's carry on back. So we got quite a bit there, really. Then we got that. So that's already tied. We got a little bit there. How much further have we got to go? Well, I want the back of the boat to be. Oi, the wrong bloody way! Like that. And then just about long enough. Like that. car, you're not going nowhere. Except what I bloody say. Now, oh, I nearly fell in. Yay! Right. That should be pretty good. I'm happy with that. Exactly how I want it. High tide will be coming and we are going to be right in line. Tied that in the wrong way, sorry. It's really going to be a couple more minutes. Got the generator out the front. Alright, that should be pretty minto, mate. Right, so all right, so I get all my two earphones and earmuffs, class 5 from the tool shed, 5-year warranty, excellent price. Get yourself some, they're the best. I've fallen in, got them wet, they've kept going. Also wear a life jacket when we're on the move, and I wear with my phone around my neck like this, and a waterproof case that I got from Rebel Sport for $11, in case I fall off the boat. And then I've got a form of communication if I'm in the water, and can ring Coast Guard or ring whoever I like to let them know I'm in the water, and then I can go on my phone and start scrolling, bray, while I'm waiting to get picked up. So $11, Rebel Sport, fishing shops have them. Good if you got a little boat anyway, save your phone going in, you can just wear it around your neck, it's right there, handy. This one here from Rebel Sport, any minute I want to, I can turn it around, take video, it takes it clean and clear, send it to your short or your friend or whatever you want to do. Yola. Rightio. So we've got to make a bloody trace, don't we? Of course we bloody do. So the tide's going to be coming in pretty shortly, about 22 minutes. The tide will start rolling in. It's rolling out at the moment. But what does that mean for me? It means I've got a little bit of time to quickly tie another trace, which I will do right now. What don't we need? Some more of this. Just grab my fork here, trusty fork. Let's get that out of there. Right, mate. And I'll get yours down off there pretty shortly. Don't really need that much, but we'll just stick with it. I'm going to tie this as fast as I can, really. Going to go off one hook, so I'm just going down like that. I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm just going to tie it, mate. Just because I want to get a line in the water while there is still a touch of light. Not that it matters, because we will turn on the lights, but it's still nothing compared to being able to see. Going to use a nice little ½ ounce. I think they're ½ ounce, I'm not totally sure. Of course it has, it's tied itself in. It's just like that, you know. But anyway, that's not going to be a problem. We'll just pull that up like that. Tomorrow we will carry on down to my actual spot. This used to be my mussel farm. I sold it. I don't really come here like I used to. I used to love coming here. I will still come here and give it a quick go, check if there's carway around. Generally I won't come here. Got off 2 hooks, screw it. The first farm, which is just over there, like the first row, is about exactly 800 meters from shore, so it's not too far, which is always good, because if you bring a darling out or whatever and she needs to quickly zoom back to the car, and you know, she wants to go and get fish and chips or get something to eat or do something else while you stay out here a bit longer, you can just drop her back off. Or if you want to go in for a bit, grab something, and make yourself, I don't know, whatever you want to do. You can come back out, zip back in, come back out. If you come here, you do need a 4-wheel drive car though to get your boat in, unless you're going to drag your boat down and then do the old put a rope on it and pull it up and then shorten the rope and then put it back on the car and then pull it up. I've done that, did it with my bus Toyota Coaster here. Worked just a treat for me. Our plan, if the rope snaps, which it could do, is we'll just just go down here and anchor up, and that will be the end of it. That was my plan. If I couldn't get tied up here, I was just gonna go straight down to the end of the road, go out further enough for what I would think is far enough, and then anchor. Alrighty, so we just need this. Slide that through. Right on the light change. Gonna have snapper for dinner anyway. It's got snapper down there. I'm gonna get it out shortly. And well, ready. And going to have snapper on pieces of bread for a start, or I might just eat it with no bread at this piece, no piece of bread at this point, and then we'll just go through like that, and that's already made. Okay. Might just tighten so moving around at all. I might not. All right. Sort of all over the show here, getting pulled forward, getting pulled back though, which is making it a little bit unstable. And we like stable around here, mate. Obviously I'm as stable as they get. Chuck a whole squid on, just a little one, and another piece of squid. That's all we've really got anyway. Hopefully once the lights come on, we will see some bait fish turn up. Whoa! Yeah, I might need to tighten those ropes up, otherwise I'm going to end up in that water possibly. Until I get used to it and it moving around like this. Want to come out on this boat, let me know. It can be arranged. Obviously it would be good if that arrangement suited me in a few ways. I'm not saying an exchange of money, but I definitely won't be paying for the gas. I definitely won't be paying for the bait. And that sort of thing, if you know what I'm saying. I mean the gas to tow it up here. Okay, so we've still got a bit of low tide action going here. We've got 8:12, so we've got about 10 minutes. Let's just aim that down here. I should have cast it out the back, I normally would. I don't know why I didn't. I don't think it's really going to make any difference. It's just going to walk its way back anyway. Possibly might not. I'm going to try and get you down off there in a minute. And I'm going to try and put you on a power bank and put you on my head here. It may die, the stream may die, so just come back if you can, please. We will be fishing all night ish, hopefully at least till possibly high tide is in. We've only got 3 days left, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, of the 15-day trip. Okay, we've got a pretty much full battery there. And what do we got here? We've got a pretty much full battery there. Alright, let's get yours down. Take that out of there. We will get a second rod going soon when I have the time and energy to put it on. Go in there like that, pull that out. Okay, we're going to have to put that in the rubbish along with that and that. Okay, and then we're going to just have to quickly find our thing here. I'm not enjoying this getting rocked around part, back and forward. I need to tighten this up somehow at the front, and then it will be all good. Hopefully we can lay something really nice tonight, and let's get a little bit of a last moment of our sun's over there. Get this. There's your last moments. Put that in there. Put these in there, mate. Get them out your road. You have to try and get some water out later, a couple of 20 litres, and fill up a few containers, mate, so we can have a bit of a cool down. Let's get our feet up here, mate. Look at our birdies. Yep, these are all my birdies. They're all mine. Looks like we might be getting a little bite there, mate. Oh, we are, mate. Let's grab our rod here, mate. Got a bit of distance there, mate. Oh, yeah, mate. We'll just... I don't think they're too big a bite, so we might even just stand up here and get and ready for a oh, so we're getting thrown around here, so let's get used to having to stand here. So it's mostly going to snap our rope. These ropes are soft. I'll sort them out in a minute. Okay, once it's dark I'll sort it out, and we turn the lights on. Let's try and lay this little snapper here so he knows who's boss around this part here, and hopefully he gets his bro to come back and go, yeah, he beat me up, and then his bro will beat him up, and then he hopefully, the bro goes, oh, I'm gonna go get my mum, and mum will come back. I'll lay her and put her in the bin, and then well, I'll let her go. She can go tell Dad. Dad come back, I'll smack him up too, get him on the hook here, drag him in. Munch time, if you know what I mean. And then hopefully his bro comes looking. Oh yeah, took my bro, eh? Oh yeah, got him too, mate. Got our bait. I doubt it, but you never know. These tricky fish these days, mate. So no, that's an ugly setup, isn't it? It's a bit ugly, mate. It's a pretty ugly little line, mate. But well, it's what it is. Let's just leave it. I'll set up a single. Oh man, I'm struggling to get used to this. Set up a single setup soon, and possibly put a better sinker on it so it's not floating around and it's just on the bottom, and we can have 2 rods out. I preferably don't like to go on these like this. I like it when they got another barrel between that one and that one, because that would mean that it's a in-season line. But this one's not too bad. It's still got the odd one where they've chucked a double one in to say, yep, it's starting to get pretty loaded, mate. We were going to go and stay our night over here, just on that point over there. We still could if the line snaps. I don't know, I doubt it, but you never know with me, mate. You never bloody know, mate. I'm not a keen fisherman to hold the bloody rod here like this, I tell you not. I'm not into it. Put it like that. I like to turn the drag down so it doesn't get ripped out like that. And I like to put that over here, and then I like to sit on my buttock and look out and relax. So join us tomorrow, which is Friday. If you can, join us tomorrow night. We'll most probably be at my spot. You never know what's going to happen down there. It's way further down here, another 10 miles or whatever it is, 20k. We will be there tomorrow night, pending. I'll have to check the weather, of course, to make sure that we're not arriving to a high wind, or not high wind, but moderate wind, or and all that. But I'm pretty sure we're going there tomorrow night, and we'll be there by nightfall, spend the day here, cruise down. And there's spectacular sunsets or evenings there. It's good fishing, and the wind is supposed to be up a little bit, so we might get dragged across to the other side. I'm not too sure. On Saturday, then Sunday, it is going to be nice weather. We may have a guest on the boat, I don't know yet. And then my darling will turn up, and she will be coming out on the boat for the night on Sunday, but the cameras will be getting turned off. and we will be making a video version of it rather than being live, unless I get really bored. Well, it's not really bored, I won't get bored, but if I feel like I want to go live again, I will, as long as my love does not mind. But we might just make video. So I'll get home, I will edit that video, and I will put it up for you to watch a video version of the live, which is way more watchable, I would assume. High tide's just ticked over a minute and it's starting to roll in. Low tide's just turned to high tide and the tide is on its way in, and we should, yeah, maybe see some fish. So let that guy just have his moment. Hopefully he is still on there. No, he is not. That's okay, we can deal with that. So smoked our bait, both of them. Very clever. Okay, so let's get another bait on. That was a freebie. Let's get a nice big bait on there, and let's see if a freebie, anyone else wants a freebie. This is bait from the bait shop or the dairy, whatever. So I'm going to cut that, and I'm not going to put on a big bait like this because that's just not needed yet. And we're going to go down like that, and I'm going to go like this, mate, if that's all right with bloody you. Okay, and then I'll go like that, and then put this in there like that. A little bit of a rinse off so we're not grabbing that cotton with all that on there, and we'll cotton this on. If this was my bait from Pack and Save, that's human grade, that I like to use, I would not need to put this cotton on here like this, and I would run a big bait. I will try to run a big bait later if we're getting a few nice takes and these little fish move on. We will see. Hopefully we can get some live baits and let them go to sleep, and then we will put them on as big baits, and we will have two rods out, one with the big baits on it and this bait working as well. I mean this rod and this lure, rig, and then who knows, mate, I might get bloody bored and head out to that bloody middle. Who bloody knows? I'm not sure. It is Thursday night fishing. We'll just whip this down and go boom. Give our generator, carry on down, and we will just hit that 10 amp mark now. We've just hit an hour. And we will cast our baits out. I'm not sure who is watching and who is not watching, but we have another trip coming up when I get home. We're going to give the wife a little pickle and a tickle, and then I'm on my way down to Porta Key fishing, taking the four-wheeler as well, the 10-foot dinghy, and Subaru and going camping, cooking on the beach, fishing on the beach, fishing on the dinghy, drone fishing. We're going to take the four-wheeler up the rivers, live streaming to see how far we can get up the rivers. So keep an eye out for that if you are not familiar with the channel. And so like, subscribe, comment and share to keep up with what is going on. There will be random other trips coming up where we take this boat back out with 30 burleys on, and take 30 burleys back to a spot where I choose, and see if we can attract some big fish, and spend a few days doing that, along with plenty of other possible trips. Let's turn that light on there for now. Let's just grab this, eh? Not enough drag on there. Right, so is that hanging off? What's that look like? Yep, it is. So let's just quickly clean that up, so we can get a, just pull that off like that, put that over the top. Boom. Right, let's turn on some bit more light here, okay? Bit more bloody light, okay? Boom, boom, like that. And we shall just quickly flip this on, because I want to find my back scratcher. Is that bloody okay with you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, that's enough of that. We will be having more light on this boat for the next trips. This will not be what it looks like. It'll be a lot more brighter, so we can see everything. And I will also be talking to GoPro and asking them why my camera does not pick up the light. I must probably be getting a new camera, because this one glitches out at about 50 something hours anyways. And asking them why the light, it does not pick up good light when I have these lights on like this. Flick that over. Just, oh, give that a little bit of a, where are we? Where are we, mate? Get that up there. Flick that down. Like that. Yep. What's under there? Nothing under there, mate. Alright. Let's have a little look in here. What are we at? 12.2. Of course we bloody are, eh? Bit more light here for you, mate. We're into it. Let's have a look at our bullshit. Let me just have a look at this. Alright, that's alright. Just had to sort that out. Let's have a look at the stream in the dream. Where is the dream? Okay, so we're back. So the light is pretty crap, isn't it? It is pretty crap. Cannot see the tip of the rod. Let's see what we can see. Is it this? It's not that. It's the camera, okay? If you were here, you would be able to see that rod tip like it was your own tip if you had one, you know what I mean? In the bloody light. So there we go, it's not too bad yet. I'm not impressed with it, because when you look here it is way brighter. But anyway, that'll do for now, mate. Relax. Please like and subscribe. Please share to your friend and whānau. If you don't know what whānau means, that means family. We are not all about fishing, but we also like to do a lot of fishing. We enjoy beautiful scenery, we enjoy sunsets, we enjoy bird life, we enjoy life, we enjoy comedy, we enjoy anger and frustration. We do have a lot of videos on the channel too, and there will be a lot more to watch. It's not all about fishing. But when you're out on the ocean like this, why would you not be? We got a big jet coming over somewhere here. Go on, brother, run with it. Don't muck around with it. We're going to have cooking on the channel. We have singing and music, if you want to call it that. When the night, that sort of stuff. But that's not, I don't know why I sing that song. It's the second time I've ever sung it in my life, other than when I was at school. Okay, cuz, keep going with that, cuz. Alright, old cuz here wants to have a bit of dinner. Let's hopefully lay old cuz here and get him. Oh, just not got our bait today. I think he got our bloody bait, mate. Hey? You get our bloody bait, did you, mate? Another freebie, mate. Still got some bait on there. So, just put this back in here. Have a quick look. Looks like it's not too bad to me, mate. Just go out so we don't get this bloody bait all over our clean carpet down there that got freshly washed today by the ocean on the way here from the Coromandel. So we just come over from the Coromandel this afternoon, just got here really, and straight into it. So we'll just make sure those barbs are nice and erected out of that, like that. Then we will just wash out. Hey, what's that splashing at me? Somebody bloody trying to get at me. Anyway, let's go. Down there. Oh yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Years and years ago, just out here, kind of, well, a little bit further out is where I laid my 3 big 20-pounders in here, and bigger. They were a bit bigger than 20-pound, 3 on the same day, and there was no mussels on the actual like there's none of these buoys. They'd been harvested. I don't even think they'd just been put in the ropes. This exact farm
it was actually the tsunami day of Japanese tsunami in 2010, I think it was. Was it 2010, that one? Yeah, because the 2004 was the Indonesia or whatever, they had the 2004. And on the 2010 Japanese tsunami, I was stupid enough to come down here and go out. Of course. I did nearly lose my boat and my truck, but that is another story, another day. But I did lay 3 beauties. Okay, so we're gonna get, we might just angle that down a little bit so it's not so steep at the moment, and then we can get a little bit better angle on the rod, so when something does run, it's not got such a steep angle there. And we'll just walk that up like that and go in like that at a better angle, so it's not so steep and the fish gets a little bit more leverage. Well, it's not, you know, a little bit more clutch action, if you want to call it clutch action, with the bait runner function on, mate. Let's get our bloody toes back up here, mate, and get bit of room down there too, and then here we go. Bit excited. Been coming here since I was about 15. Which means I was about 2 years ago, mate. 15. 2 years old now. And don't time fly, eh? Time flies like you just don't realise how fast it flies. That is not going to work though, because now our rod is not going to have the light on it. So we'll just wait till the high tide comes in a little bit. Go on, cuz, have a run. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. Well, keep going. Keep bloody going with it. All these little baby fish. Come on, little baby fish. Let's give that a little tighten up. Flick that back down. Try and get it so we're in a spot where this camera can pick up the light. So apparently I was on YouTube. I was playing I was at home playing a rhythm. I think I actually sent the drone out from on that road up there out here to check the barge to see if it was harvesting, so it saved me putting my boat in and coming out here. And in that the drone is silent, so I put a thing of me playing Comfortably Numb just on the acoustic at home, just strumming away. Nothing too flash on that at all. A lot of mistakes. But then while we were out here, I decided, well, that's right, because we're not allowed to play any music and it's all copyrighted if you do. So I played that video with, like, you couldn't see it, but you could just hear the strumming, and then I just sung along as best as I could, because it was all out of time, the guitaring was, to the singing. But I did my best, and then we got copyrighted, so they thought that David Gilmour was out on my boat singing, and we got copyrighted for it. So that was a bit of a surprise, that I sound like David Gilmour, which I know for sure I don't. Anyway, come on, mate, stop mucking me around. Eat it. Eat your bloody dinner. You're not getting down from the table, mate, till you've eaten all your bloody dinner. Come on. Standing up here watching you all bloody night. Alright, come on! So have we got bait? Have we got any bait left? Or have we got a sleeper fish on? We got bait left. Can tell when you're winding it up, mate. Plenty of bait. Alright. Okay, so let's give that another little fling. If you fling, 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 for the love you fling won't mean a fling unless you fling, 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 fling. All right. So we're going to actually angle that back up, because otherwise our light is not going to be on the rod tip. I think it was about there that I had it aligned for. Alright. So the tide's just started coming in. We can't, well, who knows, we can't really expect too much. Flick that round like that, flick that down, make sure it's out of gear, and flick that on like this, and hopefully it does not fall in. Alright. Oh, it's the rope trying to get me. So yes, we might stop at the pub tomorrow, and the Pink Lady store down the road here. I might possibly get some chicken, deep fried cooked chicken, and run in and grab it. And then I might also, well, I'm definitely stopping at the Pink Lady shop and getting myself a ice cream and some more bait possibly, and a can of Coke, not a line of Coke. What else? If she's got some cauliflower, I'll get that. If she's got broccoli, I'll get that. Maybe a loaf of some type of nice bread would be good. Alright, so if you can see the in there, you can see a couple of lights, or if you can see it, I don't know if you can. My dream house is just over here. I would love to live here. I would live down there, but I would never go to work. I would be out here every day, without a doubt. I'm out here every day anyways, and I don't live here. So the Portakey trip is coming up. There might be a couple of other characters in this movie, in that movie. I'm gonna possibly go out on my cousin's boat, possibly go out on my bro's boat if he wants to come. Otherwise he may allow me to take his boat anyway. We're gonna have 10 there, which is my 10-foot dinghy as well anyway. Hopefully we can beach launch that, and run the stream while we do that. It's gonna be a good trip. We're gonna try and take on at least 8 to 12 different rivers and see how far we can get up them on our four-wheel drive 300cc Honda called Red. I call it Red. It's gonna be epic. Cooking on the fire at the beach. The fishing has been slow though. Here we go. Here's our first little piper turning up. Swam all the way from the other side, and a bait fish. Oh no, it's a second piper. It's a nice size one.
a whole of marine insects in there. Hoping there's going to be a big array of bait fish turn up, so we can get our sabiki out, which is right there, and give it a bit of a workout with some bait fish, and then we will put them to sleep in this nice little fridge here, and then we'll put them on and have some big baits out down there awaiting some beautiful fish to arrive. Obviously the tide is still sort of semi heading back out, not quite started taking it in, and it will take the line away from the boat here. And yeah, if that's okay. Yeah. Have a look at a couple of comments while we're here. Mustang Campers, when you're ending your stream, bro? Sunday, my brother. The stream Sunday. But we'll make a movie, possibly bring in the stream for an hour or two if there's real good fishing. While my darling is on the boat, we will see. How was your day, Mustang? Hope you had a good day, mate. Let's just grab this, because otherwise we are gonna get here we go. Whoops. Let's pull that. Yeah, so hopefully we will end the stream on Sunday in the evening around 5ish, depending what time my darling wants to turn up. But I will try end it at around 5ish to give the best possible chance. I might not be able to do that. I might have to have Sunday night fishing, knowing me, and then possibly the stream will stay going till Monday, knowing me. And then I will send my darling home and she will have to come and pick me up another day. And she almost probably laugh when she says, enjoy your walk home. I might ask her to bring my gear up, and I'll just go straight to my bro's Mustang's house and do his trees. He wants some tree work done. Of course, it's not going to be work, it's just going to be fun. We might video some of that, see what goes, how that goes. As soon as I start seeing some bait fish down here, I'm going to put that sabiki on and lay a couple, and then get them bedded down in the fridge. For as soon as they are bedded properly, I will get them on a decent rig. Jeepers cripes. Well, I can't even stand up, mate. I'm gonna have to tighten that up pretty shortly. Been out on the ocean and now I'm tied up in this little farm. I can't stand up in the boat, mate. Like a bloody novice. Last night, I don't know if anybody was watching in the stream, we had a rope snap while we were in the farm like this. Pretty much at about the same time, maybe a little bit darker than this. And then the wind hit at the same time. It was pretty, well, reasonably high wind. It wasn't high wind, it was moderate wind still, but it was high-ish for moderate. 30 something kilometers an hour. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it was quite full on. And then the rope snapped and it was darker, a bit darker than this. And then we went out, got into a little bay,
and then we got dragged with the anchor down, so we had to up the anchor and go, and then it was dark by this point pretty much, and we got into another little bay right there, and then we were anchored in, and there was some pretty serious wind, and then the anchor decided to let go again, and it was pitch black, and we were lucky to manage to, here we go, come on, grab it, I want to see something big, eh? Anyway, we're able to just find my way away from the rocks and the 3 islands or 2 islands that are right there, and find a place to bed for the night, and thank my lucky self that we did not end up shipwrecked last night. Saturday night could be another bit of a repeat of that, maybe not quite as severe, who knows, it could be pretty bad. If there's a decent swell out there as well, because we'll end up out here somewhere, getting dragged out by the wind possibly. And our loops here, which is the boat, likes to I don't like that hanging up there like that actually, likes to get side onto the waves, and then it gets a real, we've got a sleeper fish on here by the feel of that. I would hope and love to catch a really big fish, good size fish, which that's a good size fish, that's a legal fish, but a really good size legal fish, and show you a sleeper fish when they do not pull like that and you do not know that they're sitting there on your line. So let's get this guy, this is a legal fish, so I'm just going to go in there, hope, oh, there's the hook right there. You've got to be careful when you do that on these little ones, because you will get a nice little surprise with the hook right there. Let's roll that hook around, because it's a bigger one, bigger hook, it's ugly when you do that. And this fish has had damage, so we're going to have to keep him. And I've got him nice and gripped, so he cannot fly away on me, hopefully. Let's get that back in there. Oh, you little bugger, don't you go jumping out, you're not going home, you are not in suitable condition to go home. I'll now get him so he cannot go home, and then we got him. So nice little keepable fish, and we will just, don't look, but I like to go in on an angle, and it seems to put them to sleep a lot better. You get a little flutter, and once that flutter is over, I don't like to stick the knife in. I don't want to show everybody this, but I don't like to stick it in and wiggle. It's over like that. It's the last time you will see that. Oh, here's a big, oh, it's a hammerhead, big. So we got visitors. Let's put our hands in the water with a dead fish and see what happens. Put that down there with our solar shower and see that get punctured. We can actually grab all our rubbish out of here now, because we might as well stick this one in here too. This is one I had pre-prepared from earlier. We'll just get that in there and keep them nice and wet. But your sleeper fish, as you seen, mate, didn't even know it was there, even though it gave a couple of bites, and then that was it. Obviously I was like, it's gone, no bait, better check it. Got a sleeper fish on, and I've had really good size ones on and pulled it in, and I'm like, holy moly, what a waste of a good fish, because I would have enjoyed the fishing part of it and winding it in, you know. But no, nothing until it got to the boat and get it up, and it's like, wow, it's a big size snapper. Anyway, let's get these a bit more on here. We are eating good tonight. Snapper. Round like that. Give our fingers a wash. Jeepers cripes, it's hard to get used to. What? Wow, gonna tighten that right up, aren't I, mate? When are you gonna do it? You keep saying you're gonna do it, but I'm trying to bloody put on a fishing show, mate, at the moment. Is it alright? Bloody moaning about it. Right, your hands washed. Try not end up back in that water. And here we go, mate. Number 3. Can't see Jack. Excuse the punt, Jack. Don't come back, yakety yak. Alright. Let's get up. Get down, mate. Get our bloody feet up, mate. Let that sink down. Give it a little light pull like that. A little bit of a check of that. We'll just give it a bit more just in case we get something a bit bigger. Like that. Whack on our bait runner. Up there, mate. That there, mate. I am trying to run a child-friendly show here. Children-friendly, so I'm trying not to swear. I do my very best not to normally swear and say anything too silly. So don't be shy to let your children. Generally, I'm not swearing or stuff. None of my videos that I have on the channel have swearing in them. So what are we at? Hour and 34 minutes. We'll give that generator another bit longer. I'll flick that light on in a minute so we can see that other rod and get it set up. Once we get might just give it a go now, mate. See if we can get at least a bit of bait fish action. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean they're not there. Like that. Oh, don't fall over, boy. Let's get this down. My mate Jack made this. I want him to dry him out, mate. Might put it away safe. Nice and safe. Let's put it away. Get in there, you. Sorry, Jack. I'm just gonna get that fiberglass in on this boat, and hopefully he's got a couple more for me, or so I can put them on my other boats. Of course, I will buy him some booze or something if that's what he would like for them. We'll give him some cash, some bloody hard-earned money, mate. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get that over here. Oh. All of a sudden, our rod wants to come and hang out in the way. Jeepers Christ. Get a surfing stance going down. Nothing down here yet.
Alright. Nothing down there. Alright, let's tighten up that front rope before I end up falling in here. Let's give this one more go. Put this back up here. Wow. Oh, where was I hanging it? Weighing it that way. Oh, actually, we're weighing it that way so it can't come off. Alright. Yakety yak, don't come back. Put this away. It does need a wash though, but oh, nothing like a bit of fish, mate. Put it under there. It's nice and safe. And then we need our blankets over here for now. Right. Flick that on. A bit of a pigsty going. Like normal. Bloody knickers in the bloody way, mate. Throw them over there. Alright, so what is it? Oh, yeah. Scratch that back. Do a bit of a fold. Put that there for now. That's what we are looking for. We will put that hat. I might wear this jersey tonight. Haven't worn this one. Camera there. What are you looking for, cousin? I am looking for my other torch. So we got a dirty towel. Let's quickly just tidy this up a little touch, because I need my head torch. That. Alright. Put that there. Keep that there. Put that over there, mate. Hats bloody galore. There it is. And don't come back, yakety yak. Ooh, bit of a bite out there. There, might have to have a little rock. Bit of a cookie. sleeping area here, mate. Bit of toilet action, mate. What do we got there? 12.1. Alright. Let's just have a look at this. Another super fish by the look of that. Oh, we got mussels. We got mussels, mate. You want some mussels? Yeah, why not? I want some mussels, mate. Got a big bed of mussels here. Just wind them up nice and slow. Come here. How far away from the rocks are we? I mean the ropes. Haven't got the ropes. Big bed of mussels here. Just make sure the camera's watching. An exciting moment. Come on. Come here. Come up here. Some muscle action. Alright, so let's just see what we got there without falling in. Keep an eye on that rope, make sure she's tight. So we got a few green lip mussels there. We'll just pull that out. What do we? Right, so we'll just let that down there. Get rid of a little bit of burley there. Keep that one. There we go, bit of a gift. Always like a good old gift. And let's give it a wash. All right. So if we've got something quite big there, it's not too bad. Plenty of stopping power there. Put that in. Like that. Let's get back to work, mate. Oh, my head's gone all tired from having... Oh, it's the ugliest feeling. I can't take it. Oh. Geez, having this... I don't know what it is, but it just makes your head... Like having the two on there... makes my head go so tired. That's the only way to explain it. Alright, let's have a look. Alright. Pull that forward, go around again, round. Come here. Round. Round. Oh, what's your fun, boy? That would have bloody hurt. That would have bloody hurt, boy. Pull it forward. Another one. Pull it forward. Another one. Pull it forward. Another one. Oh, watch it, boy.
should be pretty tight. No, maybe not. Maybe get one more out of it. Wait till it rolls forward. Hold it. Oh, watch yourself, boy. Both hands, there we go. Should be alright like that. We'll find out. Back in that notch. Tighten that up. Yakety yak, don't come back. Right, let's just quickly jump in. Take that off. Oh man, that's the ugliest feeling. Wow, I hate that. Oh mate, let's turn that off, mate. Needs tightening up, mate. This was bloody wrong. Let's just throw that in there for now. Alright, let's get out. Still getting jingled around. Tell you what, I'm having for dinner, I'm having blinking fresh snapper, I tell you that. I might even just make beautiful battered snapper. That's what I'm going to have. I'm going to have 4 pieces. And maybe a couple of mussels. Oh yeah. Right, so we got that on. Have we got no water out, eh? So what we could do is get some water out while we are mucking around in here. Let's put our stuff back over here. And bloody knuckers in the corner. Alright. Okay, like that. On the next trip, I am not going to have all this stuff out like this. I am going to put it all away so that both sides are nice and clear, except for torches and emergency equipment. So let's just turn that on. Heard our bell there. Lift this up. We can smell wet clothes under there, Lee. Old Lee. What were we coming under here for? Water. So we'll just go like this. Really spaghetti. What's gonna fall down? We'll put that in there. And now we have water. Do we need anything else while we're in here? We do. We need some more socks. Otherwise you're gonna wear the same pair of socks all day while you're asleep all day. Just pull out a bag, clothes, look for some socks. No knickers, leave your bloody knickers, mate. Put them away. Alright. There we go, that'll do. Pair of socks, what we're after. Ripped our nice dry bags, being rough in here and not taking the long way and trying to take a shortcut, and that's what I got you, Leroy. Okay, so now we
Have a nice bag there full. Put that down. Move that wet, disgusting jacket off till we get home. Tried to do some washing yesterday or whatever day it was, and we're unable to do washing. We're gonna need these out anyway, so let's just grab 1, 2, 3, 4 of those for later. Put him away, mate. There, like that. This does turn into a queen bed in here, and then you have single bed action too. You can go on the roof as well and lie down, but okay, let's get some socks on while we're geez, look, I was gonna, how someone playing tricks here. Got 2 things of socks. Water in there, mate. You got water, mate, in there. All right. Work socks. Right. Oh, what's all this water, bro? It's dripping in here, mate. What's next, mate? Is there some other next? Stupid bloody thing. How did that bloody turn on? Well, you kicked it, didn't you, or something? Oh, look what you did, mate. Look what you did. Alright. Let's try and get our feet dry again. It's this dirty towel. Perfect. Right. Feet are all tanned up. I don't see my feet that brown before, I don't think. Ever. They're pretty brown. Tanned as. Look at them. That's what happens when you're on a boat and then Coromandel for 15 days and 16 nights. You get brown feet. These are work socks, so they are clean, but they get stained with wood residue and all the rest of it. Feet are still wet, so they're not really going on properly. They're not just wet, they're soaked. My feet are soaked. Okay, so let's try and put them on properly. They've been wet for 15 days, well, however long it is been. What's tomorrow? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so it'll be 13 days tomorrow, would it? I don't know. I'm not bloody playing counting the bloody days. I think I saw somebody ask how many fish has he caught from the beginning. I'm not laughing if that was you. I'm just laughing. Alright, so we got one shoe on. Give this a little bit more of a wipe. Needs to go back under the seat. It's not supposed to be out. Right, let's give this a bit of a okay, and we can turn that generator off. It is 2 hours and we will not have that noise, but it is going to need to pretty much go straight onto the battery over here. Alright, that's better. Go on, keep going, mate. Mucking me around. Bloody wet feeder. Me old work shoes from last season. Me summer ones from last season. High tech, of course. We wear high tech shoes. Yes, that is an endorsement. Alright. Now, let's turn that Jenny off, mate. Turn that Jenny off, eh? Just let it hit a couple more minutes since we've had the lights on, since charging the whole entire blinking time. So, is it better like that? I wonder. And then we'll just move that out like that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. No, it's not better, eh? It is so crazy the difference that it actually is right here or through my phone. So here we go. I just want to show you what it actually sort of looks like here through the phone here. So that's what the rod looks like right now, and that's what it looks like for use through the camera. So that's what the rod looks like actually right here right now, and this is what this all looks like here right now. So the rod, and then down here. So let's try and get back in there so I can see it. Got a good one on right here. I just want to see what this is through my phone. Not a good one, it's a legal one. I just want to show you what it actually sort of looks like here. Sorry, I just want to see what. Yeah, so you are seeing it. You are seeing it good. I don't know why, but this camera does not pick up the light well at all, even though I've changed the settings. Oh, I got more muscle. Did it get off? No, it didn't, but we had it connected through some muscles. Nice little snapper here, beautiful snapper. Let's bring him up. He's swallowed it again, so we're gonna have to keep him. All right. watch out for our thumb on the hook. Go in there. Normally a lot more pro than this. I'm just being careful because I've stuck my finger in there lately on these little fish and the hook is just there waiting for you to go hello and you hook your thumb. Sorry, Mr. Fish. That's these bigger hooks. Don't like to turn around on these little fish. Okay, and then you just pull that out. We got him. Okay, nice little fish. We're gonna have to keep him because he is had it. And again, we'll just do that nice angle, look away, and then they give a flutter all over me, of course, and then that's the end of that. And as you see, you don't hear them flutter again generally. Another nice fish, beautiful fish. Get them all nice and clean. Some bait fish down here now, and that goes in the bin there, and we'll just pull that out so that got some more room there for a few more. And then I'll put those bullets up. So generally I would just use that bait again. Honestly, I would, and it would make no difference, but sometimes it can. They don't really like to, well, they don't really like eating off a bait that's already being used, I find, but I find too it doesn't matter as well sometimes. But let's change it up for this one. Alright, let's get that cut up. That. Alright, we're not getting nowhere, mate. Just like that. Get rid of that round the back. Get bloody rid of this out of the way. And that petrol bloody container, boy. What are they all doing out here? Oil container. Jeepers cripes. Jeepers cripes. Right. Once I start seeing some decent sized bait fish down here, I am going to try and catch a few so we can stick them on as nice big baits. I'm not so keen with this. I'll stick on a whole one, but it's just going to get smoked. Whoops. Oh, that was a pretty crap cast, bruh. Might bring that in just because it was such a crap cast. Like that. A little bit more, and go out there. So, out there. Let's move this bloody thing too. We're gonna put it back there for now, boy. juice out. Has to be difficult. It all has to be difficult. Right, I'll get rid of that. Alright, rinse out our bowl, which has got fresh water in it. Put that over, put that down, put that away soon. There for now. Check our camera, 36%, of course it is. Alright, let's just go like that. And you're gonna have to go up here for a wee while. What have we got here? We've got another pretty charged battery. We're still gonna have to plug in anyway. Plug in to change the battery. Ready spaghetti, that should be all good. Pull. Okay, so we've got that battery there, and we've got off this one. 100%. Give it a pull. Okay. Alright. A little bit of a tighten up. $10 minutes extra at 10 amps should be more than enough. Let's turn this off for a wee while, and it will be a wee while. Pull it out like that. Turn it down to eco. I know that's high. Have a couple of minutes to cool down. Pull it in. Right, what are you doing, boy? Still getting thrown around on this boat tonight. Gee, how can that be so loose? Anyway, fill them up. Oh, Brahim. That is pretty good, mate. Dry feet for a while. Once they're still wet, feel them slimy in there. And dry it up on the socks. Take a bit to get all the moisture out of my feet. They've been wet for the whole day. Magic, mate. Look at this. Just magic. Might have to, excuse me, have a look at putting on some more line on these reels if we're gonna, for when we get to my spot, especially if we're going to catch some of these live baits and then chuck them on for bait at night. So we've got enough line on there to stop whatever grabs it. Oh, shark again. So that's not a good sign, because it's possible that there's heaps of sharks at my spot too. One of the recent, I think it was live streaming too, eh? It was just shark all day, sharks, and then finally got onto some snapper. What's happening is it's pulling the whole ropes, the whole line over, and our rope may snap. It's very likely that they're going to snap. One of them is. Might be on there. Trying to be a sleeper fish. walk them over here. Got him. Through the muscles again. I got a lot of drag on. It's a nice fish. I've got a lot of drag on, and he swallowed it again. So we're gonna have to keep him. So I've got a lot of drag on. So if something does grab it that's big, so we'll just go straight in there like this, and I hope that there's no hook on a bigger fish, little bit bigger fish like this. It should be good. And then cycle that down, go back in there, hook around, pull that hook around so you got hold of it on the side, and then unhook it out like that, and then back through. If you do that real gentle, you would be able to return this fish, no trouble at all. But we will keep this one. He's nice and conditioned. Where are we? We need a bait board on here. We don't have one. This one, I'm not sure I got him quite right. He did give a flutter, but normally they give about 5 flutters. Wow! Nearly went in. 5 flutters. And then the over with that one only gave a couple. Bit better size fish there. We already had one in the bin. Jeepers cripes! Bloody fucking me around. Alright, so let's pull that out of there. Head that down. I'm just going to use that same bit of bait for now. And go like that. Right round. Until we get them like that. A nice big Jeepers cripes. I tried to grab it. Somebody must have tried to grab that. Once we start getting some better takes, I will chuck on some bigger baits, I promise. And hopefully we don't have any more swallowers, because the limit is 7. And I suppose I can try and get them off nice, if they're a decent size, like that one that we just got, which was, you know, it wasn't a decent size, it was a good eater size. And even then it's maybe a little bit little. But then I'll release a few, and hopefully we can get onto some big stuff. Nice good size piper there. And get some, what do you call them? Baits, so catch some live fresh bait here once the bait fish turn up. And see if we can get something really good sized. Because, well, actually, it's not too bad. I might try and stick on a decent sized bait here at the moment, because we're not getting hounded by little fish at the moment. So the next bait I will stick on a decent one. I might even just put a get that rig sorted out right now and get it ready to go in. And we'll just make it real simple. I won't have a stray line on it. We've got bloody water all in here. So let's just quickly get rid of that before it wrecks all my stuff. Alright, like that. What was I saying? I was saying something, mate. Whatever it was, must have been rubbo. Rubbo. Alright, so I was going to say, what was I going to say? I was going to say, we will put a sinker on there so it's not floating around willy-nilly and ending up in the ropes. So we want, that's more than enough. More than enough. So we'll just quickly whip that off like that. And that can go in there like that. But I would like it to be, I know how to do it. I mostly will stick a decent size bait or hook sinker on there like that one, because I want it to stay on the bottom. Well, I don't want it to stay on the bottom, but I want it to, how do I want it? I think I'm gonna have no sinker on and put it at the top. It is shallow, so that's what I will do. That's how I normally run my gear. So I'll have the sinker at the top, so I'll go like this. This is just a nice simple line for you, for anybody. You got a nice line here, it's got nothing on it. So you got your hook, you're going to have the tag end, is what you call it. There's nothing else on this line, it's just a bit of line. One end, one end. You need it to be like this for this hook, because you will see why. You need to be able to use both ends, there can't be something else on here. So you're just going to have your hook, you come through the top like this, and you just go down like that, and pretty much that's all you need. As long as that shank there, just go a little bit longer. This is called the shank of the hook. It's going to go down like that. So either end, doesn't matter. This end, go down the top of the hook, the top, through the top of the hook, up, down like that, boom. Grab the rest of your line, you got your other end, you got your line, and you're just going to go round like that, one, and keep these little circles together, 2, 3, that's the third one, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and then you grab the other end, because you got this end, now you grab the other end of the line. I'm just getting it in the right angle because I've got a little bit of a curve here, and that goes up through the bottom of the hook, and you just pull it, boom, and there is your knot. Simple as, so fast, and it looks cool. And then you just come in like this and cut that off with your, as close as you can to the line. I don't like it like that because I just feel bad, like it's sharp, and it's gonna, when the fish bites, it's gonna be rubbing on it, even though you're still gonna be bringing it in and eating it, most probably not throwing it back. I just don't like it poking my fish, and it, in case I do want to return it, so I like it to be nice and blunt like that. And there you go, that's done. So now we've got way too much line, so we will shorten this a little bit. So we've gone and cut too much line here. We'll just take that off, and we will keep that for what will we keep there for? Nothing. Throw it in there. So it's mostly a bit short now, if anything. It is way too short. Okay, so now, oh well, you have this end of your line. You got your hook there, you got your tag end here, is what this end is called, is your tag end. This part here is called your tag end. So you now just want to make another simple light, so you just go like this, you make it a little loop like that at the end, and then you just go around the tip of your finger, 1, 2 and 3,
and you have 3 little circles there where you've gone around your finger, and you grab this part of the loop and you just go straight back through there, and then you just pull, and that is it. Obviously you give it a little bit of, well, not obvious, you give it a little bit of a spit so it's nice and slippery, and then pull it all together, and generally it does not do what it's just done, but there you go, that's nice and tight. Give it a couple of little tugs to make sure it's all nice and cinched up properly. Cut your tag end off, put that over there so it's not in the ocean with I just gave that a little bit more because when I first did it, it was wrong, but you don't need to. You just, what I did was all you need to do. I make sure it cinches down nice, and then there you go, stray line. It's way too short, but oh well. And then all you need is your snap swivels from the warehouse. Perfect, nice and cheap. 16 of these, $7. So there you go. You just got your little light, hook. This is your little loop that you made. You could put a sinker on there, you could put a hook on there, you could put this on there, whatever, and you're just going to grab that and you're just going to go through that closed eye. This is a snap swivel, but you're just going to go through that closed eye there like that, pull up, and then feed that through like that, and that's just going to pull down on itself, and there you go. And at any minute you can just go, oh, I'm just going to take that off like that, and there you go, it's back off. That simple. And now you can put a hook on there, or a sinker, whatever you want to put on there. Now we'll go back on. Here's the clear look at what that looks like if you have never seen one. So you're just going to get this open end here, or closed end, and go through there, put it through and pull, and now you can go straight onto your line. But what we're going to do is we're going to put a sinker into this end of the line quickly and quietly, and no one's going to know. No one is going to know what we're doing. And that's what we're going to want to hear from this line once it's all set up. It is a bit short. That is a bit short for me, because if a shark comes and grabs it, it's likely to possibly grab the whole thing and get this end of the line, which is the braid or the nylon, the thinner stuff. This is your trace, and it's a lot thicker and stronger, so it can handle a shark or a big snapper. But if either of those get this part of the line, they'll bite straight through it generally, and it'll be all over. So you want to make blunt hairs. You want to make this a little bit longer than this. I'd have it most probably a half again, pretty much what I cut off. Anyway, let's go. Can't get it right all the time, and that is the truth. I'm not going to show you this. Well, I am, aren't I? It's only easy, and we're not in a super rush. We most probably got a sleeper fish on that one. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll just clean that right up. These are really blunt, and it makes it hard. So we've got that tag end again. There's nothing, it's just plain line, okay? We're also going to put a sinker on there though, and we want it on the bottom, so that will be more than enough. A little one, just thread that through. This is going to make it hard to tie this knot with people watching, because you're going to have this little bit here, and it's going to grab every little bit it can. So let's try cut it off, mate. Let's try and get that made. Come on, bruh. Like that. Or not. Or not.
Anyway, that's not going to work. Oh well, so now we've got the sinker on there. You just let that run like that down at your line, and you're just going to go through here like that. We've just gone through one way, and then you go back through the same way you just did the first time. So it's pretty basic, okay? It's so basic that makes it sound difficult. It's not. You just got your tag end, you got your closed eye swivel, and you're going to go through like that way. Bring up the bit of braid and go back through a double time, just like you just did the first time, like that, and then grab it, and now you have what you might call a double up there. I don't know what you will call that. And then you pull it back up. This is your main line, because it's running down to your main line. So, and you have your tag end here. You're going to pull that back up your main line like that, sort of that distance. Let this hang down, pinch it there, and now you've got your tag end again, and you're just going to go around like this. 1, 2, about 6 or so, 9 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 if you want to, but do a fair few. And at the top here, oh, you dropped it. What you've done is, by pinching it and turning it over, you've made this little loop, and now you're going to go back. So you've done all that, and then you're going to go back up through that little loop, and then you're going to put some spit on it, or what we like to call lube, and then you pull it down pretty much like that, and just give it a little cinch up, tighten up with this, so you take out any of that slack. You can do it, if you do it right, you'll do it at the top and pull it together, and it will just come down nice, which I did not do, but it pretty much is, can't really get it wrong. Anyway, I'm just double checking, because I'm going to catch something big on this, and that's all it is. It's all done there. It just slides down. You give it your lube, pull it down, pull them together. So you just pull like that, and then let go, and it'll just slide down to the bottom. Again, grab your blunt, whatever it is, and then cut the right side, of course. Jeepers cripes, these are bad. I would nearly throw them in, but I still would rather have them than none. And then you are ready to roll low. Now we can just go like that. Open up your swivel. Now we have another rig. Shut up that. We want a decent size bait on that one. Okay, so we'll just come over here, mate. What up? Hey-ya! Alright, and then grab out a full size one like that. And we'll just put that up there so it's not leaking on my beautifully clean carpet. Shh. Wash our hands before we go touching that, because we're using bait, not bloody food grade, and it stinks. If you're using food grade from Pack and Save, I get all my bait from Pack and Save, and that way it's not bait, it's food grade, human grade seafood, just like this, except you can put that in your mouth and eat it. It also does not smell. It also stays on your line far better. So I get all my bait, which is human grade seafood, from Pack and Save, and then I use it for bait. You can also choose all your bait that you want. You can choose this one, you can choose the other one, you can choose them all yourself. You have to choose them all yourself. They don't come in packs. So you can get 1, or you can get 20, you can get 80, you can get 1,000 if you want. And you choose them all yourself and put them in the bag all yourself. And they are a better price than buying it from the bait shop. which it's bait. You cannot eat that. The bait I get and use is human grade seafood, and you can eat it. It also is cheaper. It also stays on your line far better than this will ever do. Along with, again, you can eat it. So I get all my bait from Pack and Save. You can choose. I get prawn, I get sardines. It's all far better priced. It's all fresh and you can eat it. And then I use it for bait. And then while I'm there, I get all my supplies for this trip. Like I've just been for 15 days, or my camping trip. I get all my food while I'm there for the camping trip as well. And then I also get all my fuel while I'm there as well. So it's a one-stop shop. The prices you can't beat, and it's all nice and fresh. But best of all, I'd only had to stop once, and I got gas, bait, and all the food for my trip. And it's the best prices, the freshest bait or food. If you want to eat it yourself, you can use the prawns as bait, and then I'm not catching them, I might eat a few, chuck them in the frying pan, boom boom boom, along with it doesn't stink and you can eat it. And again, you got your bait, your food for the camping trip, and your petrol all in one place. Yola. Pack and Save Mill Street's my preferred outlet. And I also use Pack and Save all around the country before I go to any bait shop, if I have a chance to go in there and have a look what they're offering. Not all places have the seafood display like I'm talking about, but generally they do. Sometimes they have it in the like in the actual deli window, rather than having bins out like Mill Street does. You have to have a quick look and just ask, do you have a seafood, fresh seafood? But yep, we do, it's right here. Sometimes it's put away, you don't see it, you gotta ask. Sometimes it's obvious. Tauranga's got a real good one, Rotorua's got a good one, Hamilton's got a good one. I'm assuming Auckland's got heaps of good ones. I know they will, because if the smaller towns, of course they do. Whakatani's got one. So yeah, keep your eye out, and the prices are better. And then I also get all my tackle, fishing hooks, swivels, line, everything from the warehouse. Again, the prices are unmatched. You cannot beat those prices that you can get, anybody can get. The quality is great, the prices are great, and again, the good thing about it is you can go in like Pack and Save, and the prices are going to be the same. And so you can go in, and you can go in there and get this pack here of 16 snap swivels for $7, and it's going to be the same in Whakatane, Rotorua, Tauranga, Taurangatai, whatever, Auckland, anywhere. You can go in there. They might not have these packs of 40 hooks, size 7, which you can get 40 hooks for $16, sorry. 40 hooks for 16 bucks. They might only have the smaller ones where you can buy 14, or in the size 6 there's 12, in the size 7 I think it's still 12 for $7 though. So that's the $7 pack, and this is the $16 pack where you get 40. Where it's this next size down, which is a 6, it's a 50 pack. There's 50 hooks in there for $16. Get all your sinkers, your line, trace, whatever, leader, all of it. A couple of those if you want to catch some bait. It's all there But the good thing about that is it's in most towns, and you can get the same prices everywhere you go. You're not getting ripped, well, I won't say ripped off. You won't be getting, you know, having to find a fish bait shop, whatever, and buy all your gear. You can just go straight to the warehouse, buy your gear, done. You know that you're going to get the same quality stuff, same prices, and the quality is excellent. I only use it. I don't use anything else. I will not use anything else generally. I don't need to. So just so you know, that's what it is, mate. That's what it is. Alright, we better check this bait because we have had a few nibbles. And may have a sleeper on there. So, have we got a sleeper? I don't think so. We still got enough bait on there for my liking, mate. Yep. And we'll just give that a nice little walk right there. And that's fine. We will quickly just check this, and we will just quickly put a bit more pressure on that. So if we do get something big, grab it. We got some stopping power. I'll just set down, not too far down, about there. Don't get tricked. If you make your own mind up though, don't listen to me. Or listen to me, but don't get tricked that thinking you need to go buy these expensive hooks and all this expensive gear when you don't really need to. Unless you're catching massive fish, and then obviously you need to. And I'm not talking about massive snapper, I'm talking about tuna and marlin and all that kind of thing. You don't need to go catch a big snapper, whether it's a 30-pound snapper or a 20-pound snapper, or the ones that I'm catching right at the moment. Those hooks will handle any of that. You don't need big, thick, giant hooks to go and catch a 30-pound snapper. Yeah, you might need a size 7 or bigger, would help, which is in there, but or even a size 10, but you don't need to go and buy the real big, thick diametered ones that they try and sell you. Well, I don't. That's my opinion anyway. You can make yours. Don't get ripped. Don't go spend the money you don't need to. Buy from the warehouse. Say that Leroy sent you, and see what kind of deal you get. And I'm not saying that because I get paid from them, because I don't. Not yet, but I will be, hopefully. And then if I don't, I'll tell you that they're crap. But I have used warehouse all my life for hooks and that. I used to use magic or black magic and all that, and I was thought, well, that's what you got to use because that's good quality and all that. And at the end of the day, I found out that you don't need to at all. You've seen my tackle box, that's my flash one. My other ones, it's normally full of water. The other ones are normally full of seawater, and those hooks and stuff sit in there and swim in seawater most of their life, and they don't rust out. They stay pretty good generally. So just keep that in mind, and you do as I bloody said. Get to the bloody warehouse and get yourself some good gear for a good price. Here we go. Or not. Here we go. Or not. It's just on the tide. It's just on the tide. So we'll give that a couple of goes with a bigger bait on there. I do have more bait in the chili bin inside, 12 volt chili bin. but I will also stick the sabiki on down here and try and land a couple of yellow mackerel or mackerel, so we can have some good sized baits on, so only a big fish will come in and grab it and nothing else generally. Just check this battery. We are at 70%. So when we get down, I'm going to chuck you onto a power bank, one of those 2 orange power banks. Then I can't tell you that it will not die because they are possibly faulty, and we've had to chuck a couple of them out over the last 15 days, and wow, that's pulling that blinking those ropes big time. The only other issue here is we're getting eaten by mussels, and hopefully it doesn't. Oh, it sounds like that bigger bait is getting caught up with some mussel. Have I eaten today? I think I had. Oh, and I had those 2 pieces of bread with peanut butter on it, didn't I, mate? And a bunch of cookies. It should be good fishing down at my spot. I'm looking forward to getting there. It'll mostly be likely that it's not, because I'm saying it's going to be, but it's going to be. And I cannot wait to get there. And a couple more in the bin, even if it is crap fishing down there. A couple more hopefully tonight, or hopefully a couple down there is more than I need anyways, to make sure I can make my darling a nice fresh snapper burger when she turns up, and I'll be happy. But I would like to slay it up, and that's what I'm expecting to do when I get to my spot. But that just means you got to go home and clean it all up, mate. What, how many we got down there? 4, eh? 3 new ones and a one from the other day, which I will eat very soon, mate. Very soon. Let's get our feet up here, mate. Here we go. Or not. Bloody mussels eating our bloody bait.
13th of the 11th, November the 13th. Wowee. Christmas is around the corner. Like literally around the corner. It is bananas. Summer is going to be gone before you know it. Winter is going to be gone before you know it. As you see, not one of those fish is given another flap. Instant, like a lot of the time you'll icky them and they'll still flap around. That's on the bottom and those mussels have got it. Damn it. Most we're going to lose that nice big bait. I'm thinking I might move from cameras from GoPro to DJI just because of the lighting. The lighting on this camera is crap. It is complete crap, and I shouldn't have to go and buy more lights to make up for that, even though I'm going to. Because I want more lights in as well. There is plenty of light here for you to be able to see what is going on those rods. Jeepers cripes, have you not wiped these down, boy? And what did you cook? Oh, we had those snails in here last night. And I haven't washed it. Oh well. Oh well. What else are you gonna do about it, eh, buddy? You gonna wipe it down, or you gonna just have a bit of snail boo-boo flavoured coffee? I must have used that this morning too with coffee and didn't even look. How the heck is that? Is that one of our fish? Surely not. Something's come in here. Ah, it's jumped in. We've got a piper's jumped in. Look at that. Aha! Let's catch our little big piper here. A beautiful piper. I can't use a piper. They've been swimming around the boat the last few days. Not here, all over the place, and I like them around the boat, not on my line. Whether that catches me a giant snapper or not, I don't give a damn, mate. I don't give a damn about the giant snapper, if that's what it means. Then I've got to use my buddy, the piper. Okay, so we did travel over here today. That was the only bread they had over at the okay, so it's definitely caught with mussel. Where, oh where is our lighter gone, Lily? Lily? Where has our lighter gone, Lily? Jeeps, I can't wait to get home to take out the stuff I never use in here. I must have gone flying in one of those, what's it, back here or something? Turn that light on, bud. That'll bloody help, won't it? There it is. Right, let's put one of these away down here.
that on. That on. Oh, your cup looks real clean too, cousin. Right, let's grab a wipe. And give this a little alcohol wiping. Jeepers, you grubby, mate. Jeepers, what's in there? Alright, so give that a nice alcohol wiping. So she's nice and alcoholed up. While we're here, let's give this a bloody alcohol wipe. Okay, give that a clean later. Alright, that sounds more like a fish to me. Forgot our sugar container, forgot our butter container. What else did we forget? Forgot an oar. Open an oar. Have to bring some, get some more coffee possibly tomorrow. 3 of these big bad boys. Just grab. Oops. Bit of milk here, mate. Bit of milk. Oh, icy, mate. Ooh. Ooh, that feels a bit like, icy, mate. Alright. More than we need. Begging them, please. Alright. Now, let's get our favourite. Did we eat all the other biscuits? We did, didn't we? Turn that off. Turn that off. Throw that there. Oh, bit of wind coming through. Let's just check this one, because I think we are tangled. My muscles have got it. I can feel them. We'll just walk that in. Oh, we've got a fish on. So I got a sleeper fish. Oh, it just got off. No, yes it did. No, it's still on. Let's give him a couple of little jabs to make sure he's tongued in. Another little bubba, snapper, sleeper fish, and we got a beautiful tangle, and it swallowed it. So we'll keep that. We'll go in there. It's a bit of a skinny guy, so I will see if I can release this guy. He's had some damage done to him. The only problem is with these, I can kind of get that round like that, and there we go. So we'll just walk that out. Like I said, you roll it back out towards you like this. You got to turn the hook around in there so it's facing this way, and then you can roll the hook out, and then you just like that, and he is gone. So, or she, whatever, we'll just, and the bigger the fish, the easier that is. The littler of the fish, it can get actually very, very hard to do it. So we'll just walk that round like that. Go in here, mate. Another nice bait here. Whoa, and that should be more than enough. A couple of little hooks. Are they jumping that rope? Funny, mate, funny. Out there. A little bit close to the ropes there, mate. Bit of wind there, mate, blowing us out, mate. I just feel sorry for the fish, eh? Oh, he's a bit skinny, he's, you know, struggling in life. And he's been damaged before by something. Boom, he's got a free, he's getting away, mate. He's getting another chance. Don't have to keep them all. I always put back the first one generally. And these days I'm trying to put back the ones that haven't swallowed the hook. So I don't have to do that. But I just put back one, and I'm going to put back another one, I guarantee it, and another one after that, and another one. So you don't have to keep them all, man. And if I get a big one the first time, I'll put that back too. It does not bother me one bit. I like to eat the big ones more than I like to eat the little ones, to be honest. Everyone's different, but I like the big ones to eat. Okay, so that should be on the ropes by now. We make sure we've got a sleeper fish on that other rod, I would assume. Bit of boo-boo flavoured water. Oh, come on, cuz. All this time, and we're tied up in the mussel farms, and now we're spilling and can't stand up in the boat. It's a bit funny, really. Let's lift this up before it goes and bloody spills it everywhere. The boat, oh, not the boat, the rope, sorry, loops. The boat is called Loops. Oh, here we go, mate. Can't bloody stir. It's the bloody boat, it's the bloody ropes, mate. Okay, there we go, mate. Get that going, mate. Oh, see, it just comes in, big jug. Let's do that out there before we go and make a mess. Let's take a sip. Sorry, a bit of slurping, mate, bit of slurping. Pull that out, gentle, mate. One more. Excuse me. Bit of a stirry. Excuse me. Bit of a stir, mate. Give it a good old... Oh, gosh, mate. You are struggling tonight, aren't you? All gonna get thrown in. Ah, yeah, bruh. Bit of that, mate. Give it a licking. Yeah. Right. I would put it down, but you cannot trust with these ropes. It's going to jerk it and then go everywhere. So we'll put it down here. Have a quick 2-second check of this. They are jumping that rope. Quite cute, really. Okay, so we'll go like that. I'm gonna tell you, mate, that's all good to me, and I'm just gonna go out there like that. Bit quiet out here, not too bad though for the farms. 3 in the bin, 1 in the released back to the wild. Not too bad. Okay, get that back in. That's really tight. We might even just use drag on that one so we get a bit more of an excitement if something grabs it. Possibly still something big. Let's get that up there. Get these coffee that's getting cooled down by that moist carpet. And oh brother, so these are the biscuits they had at Papa Aroha Motor Camp in the Coromandel. I bought all their biscuits pretty much. The couple of times I went there. Griffin's milk chocolate ruffs. That could have been a good fish, that one. Sometimes they do that and then they go boom and just take off. Sometimes they don't. It's definitely on. I'm just going to dunk me biscuit a bit longer, mate. Not going to get too excited. Oh, there's our rope. Snap. Alright. Well. Alright. So, let's get that up. Okay, we're gonna be in a little bit of trouble here. We've got... This guy hasn't swallowed it.